Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE NITE, which means of course some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost none other than the members of the RITE Club Discord server. For those of you who are unaware, that is the place for all things multiplayer Pyre, and you can join said server by clicking on that link right there. For those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see the red circle with the white L below chat. You click on that, you'll see all the various requests that you can make today, which include things ranging from selecting players' exiles, masteries, talismans, arenas, songs, even Titan stars. All that stuff is fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop into versus mode here, and let's get ourselves started. We'll set ourselves back to our defaults, but let me know, chat, if there is anyone who would like to get us started today as I hop into said Discord server. How's everybody doing? Wisty, Failer, how are you all? Oh, let me get Steam Friends going as well while we're at it. Okay. Think I'm now ready to go. Who would like to begin for us today? Anyone like to get us started? Let's see. Think. Should have plenty of people in chat to get things started today. Last week, of course, was the first day of daylight saving, so there's that question of, are people going to be slowly rolling in today as they realize, oh wait, my clock doesn't say what I thought it was going to say right now. Oh, it's RITE NITE time. This is the second week now, but, you know, have people learned, or are people still adjusted? Maybe. I mean, I can jump in, but it appears as though we at least have the body count in chat to get this thing started. Any volunteers? Otherwise, I suppose I could note I have made a couple of slight modifications that we will talk about probably in greater detail once they actually become more relevant. I may have to call upon others to give the more detailed explanation, because I think I can only give one of them. One of them is pretty straightforward that I can definitely describe. The other one, a little more technical, might require someone more knowledgeable than I to make such an explanation. But hopefully they will all work as intended, make things a little bit better, and not cause Pyre, or by extension my computer, to explode. That would be nice to not have that happen. That would be preferable for sure. So anyways, I mean, I can jump in as one of these players here to get us started, although even then we'd still be looking for one more. Chat feeling a little shy today, it seems. Any takers? Any takers? Oh. Okay, so yeah, I can put myself there in the player one spot. I will not be the Tempers, though. I am going to be the Pyre Hearts, of course. So yeah, is there anyone who'd like to face off against me today?
I'll face you.
Oh, okay. How's it going, Wisty? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right. Good to have you in today. Let's see. Let me send you an invite here. Track you down on the Steams. Hey, Core, how's it going? How are you? Or if you'd like to hop in here, I was just saying that for whatever reason, it appeared as though we needed me to hop in at the beginning, but generally, I prefer to get as many of you guys in as possible. Chat a little shy. Throw out the moon flushed emotes. Exactly. Or Ken, if we just give him a second. Okay, great. In that case, I think I might pass the torch off to Core in just a second. In the meantime, let me set the two of you up. Wisty, which triumvirate are you thinking you're going to want to be today?
Fate sounds good.
Fate? Okay. Sounds good to me as well. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna swap in my name. Core's name. There we go. Or maybe Brawlenbert. I was gonna say I think it was the end of last week's Right Night. We had several pretty awesome matches between Wisty and Brawlenbert. So I think we have found another very nice matchup that we would like to see sometime in the future. The classic as of a week ago. Exactly. Hey, you know, sometimes those things, they happen quickly. They happen quickly. You have to start somewhere, you know? History has to start somewhere. How's it going, iRotor? How are you? So, of course, in the meantime, chat, I think we're looking to get Wisty plus Core in for this first one. Core just needs a minute. If there's anything you want to see between those two, then let us know and we can make it happen. Otherwise, you can give them a little chance to warm up. As we were saying, the Brawlenbert plus Wisty showdown was quite exciting last week, so it'd be great if we could get those two facing off against each other sometime again today. But at the same time, you know, don't need to force the issue every time, but we'll keep that in the back of our minds if that looks like that becomes a possibility. Oh, okay. Core is requesting the care. So here's the thing. I am already getting the sense that this first match is going to be exactly the opposite of a warm-up. Whatever the opposite of a warm-up is, that's what I think this is about to turn into. I'm getting that sense just based on the arena and the person requesting that arena. Let's see, did I send you an invite yet, Core? Let me do that. Let me make sure that I do that as well. Let me see. There you popped up for a second. There you are. Whatcha? Okay, invite sent to Core. Just verify once Core gets in here as to who's player 1 and who's player 2, and then we'll be good to go. Unless you guys have something else you want set up for this next right. Okay. Indications as to who's player 1 and who's player 2. If you guys hit your, your bumpers, switch your triumvirate sigil, that should indicate who is who.
I'm 2.
Okay, you're 2? Perfect. Perfect. We have you set up properly. Okay. So, Core, if you are in, which I thought I heard the sound effect of you coming in, then we'd be good to go. Core, are you all set?
Yes, but I am trying to move and it doesn't do anything. So
Oh,
you
that's
might wear
weird.
one lids.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I still have my controller plugged in. That's why. Yeah, that's probably why. Hold on. Hold on. Yep. I made Core player 3 in a 2-player game. Well done, lids. That's definitely gonna work. What about now, Core? That's still Wisty changing the player 2 sigil? Or is
Yeah,
that okay?
yeah,
Good,
I'm
good.
still
Just make sure Core didn't somehow in that process turn into player 2.
Yeah, I'm player 1. I can affect things.
Okay, perfect. And Core, which triumvirate are you looking to be today?
I'll just be pirates.
Okay, perfect. All right, I think we're good to go for our first run of the night. We, as I said, may be in for a heavy dose of chaos to get things started, so brace yourselves, chat. I'm not sure this is going to be anything anywhere near a warm-up.
The Pyre Hearts versus the Fate.
Oh, I forgot to turn on the sermon intro as well. Darn. We'll do it for the next one. But, so, no requests for your team setup here at all, just the arena. You're free to take whatever else you'd like. Now, that would be interesting. Wow. That would be cool. Especially if... Is there any way you could move them around without having them blow up, so you can actually send them flying toward your opponent and only blow up once they hit your opponent, and use them offensively rather than just as soon as you touch them you go down as well? Okay, so here's what I was alluding to. The whole no such thing as a warm-up thing. Both players leading off with the Stowaway, and most importantly with Bottled Void, which means when they get banished, if they come back from banishment, they will suck in neighboring exiles and the orb like a vacuum cleaner, potentially bringing them into their aura and banishing them in the process. So that is going to be, I believe, the theme of both team compositions here, perhaps, trying to maximize the number of times that they trigger that Bottled Void and cause absolute mayhem in the process. So that's what I mean when I say brace yourselves, because it's going to be a whole lot of stuff happening very, very quickly. The Stowaway, usually we see Core at least take false step on her, which means that if she jumps and gets banished at the end of her jump, she will respawn where she initiated the jump and trigger Bottled Void. And then we also saw a Snadra, I believe, with Sacred Bond, giving the portraits on the board, allowing Core, and we'll see if Wisty goes that route, to bring back the Stowaway from banishment by stepping on that portrait and, once again, triggering Bottled Void. No, Wisty goes Bottled Void Volfred instead. So here we go, our first round of the night between Core and Wisty, and there is the Stowaway, and I think that was, yes, at the end of her jump, so there was false step, and by extension, Bottled Void triggering, setting up that plunge. So brace yourself for more scores like that, perhaps, as Core throws this one in for 12, and has the Stowaway back. Of course, the Stowaway has Bottled Void, and therefore does not have Prayer Beads, although uses false step again this time. Oh, controls funky?
No, I stunning claimed.
Oh, okay.
I mean, your controls may be funky, but I did stunning claim.
Okay.
That was it. Just didn't realize
Force
it was
throw here, in for another 12. I believe this is a random thrash pack indeed. so many of the false steps here. Yeah, I don't know. Would you say that Thrash Pack is the ideal song for false step Bottled Void? Is that the ideal song? It might be. I mean, it is chaotic for what is definitely a chaotic setup. Core's throw here is for 14, meaning Wisty is currently hanging on by 2. Now, they do have Volfred, of course, which means they may have some rekindling. There is once again false step. The number of times Core's triggered it, it's a lot. And that is the winning plunge.
Good game.
Good game.
Was as though the
GG.
scribes themselves stood by their side. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right, so there we have it. A very fast-paced first match.
Until the next
Straight into the Bottled Void false step shenaniganry. Dirty stunning claim indeed. All right, well, chat, let us know if there's anything else you would like to see for this next one. Otherwise, we'll just go back to our defaults and have them take whatever they want to take for their teams. What would we like to see? Okay, I was hoping we would see a Glade sometime in the relatively near future. We'll talk about this in greater detail in just a second. But let us know, chat, if there's anything else we'd like to see. For what it's worth, the Glade does give us the potential for alternate versions of some songs. If you have any song requests in mind, you might get some bonus value out of that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Perhaps? Perhaps not? Never to return chastity. Okay. Okay, let's make it happen. And yeah, we'll turn on Sermon Intro for this one, because we missed it on the previous one, which we usually like to do for the first match.
I bid you welcome, exiles.
Welcome.
You stand upon the glade of Liu. You now have this chance to prove yourselves. Only the righteous shall emerge victorious. Pyre, Harp, stand ready. The Fate, stand ready.
All right.
Now we shall get
So no requests regarding your team composition here, so you're free to take whatever you'd like. Or going back for Bottled Void, False Step, Stowaway. And so one of the changes in question, perhaps the more obvious of the two changes in question, will be visible here, I think. So brace yourselves for hopefully it all going according to... Well, I guess you don't need to brace yourselves if it all goes according to plan, but there is that non-zero chance that my computer explodes. Hopefully it does not. Yeah, I put in the hockey pucks in the Glade of Loot. That's why Core's going with the same strategy here, is because we've basically made a second cairn. So Core seems to be taking a similar approach here. However, last time we saw Wisty also let off with a Bottled Void Stowaway, but they did not do so this time. Instead went with Gertrude. It's a meta Jody. Then Exploding Gilman in the last spot there for Core. And last spot for Wisty. The Web Lanthorn in. Alright, here we go. Alternate version of this song. And as I said, little change with this Reno. There's the Stunning Claim, and it worked this time for sure, setting up this 18 damage throw. So let's see if anyone can catch what that change is. I think you will notice. There is, once again, the Bottled Void. Core triggered it to set up his first score. Wisty currently defenseless, getting someone back in 2 seconds. Will that be fast enough? Oh, not quite. Not quite. Core has to rush the throw ever so slightly for 19 rather than the full 20 damage. Wisty back with the orb. Gives it up to Jody. Jody can vanish with those throws and does so. Oh, but Core well-timed job bringing back the Stowaway there, triggering Bottled Void and setting up this quick throw with Gilman. Gertrude banished. Stowaway presses onward, she goes down. Or tries to bring her back, although Wisty stops him from doing so, yet here she goes. Stowaway returned, and Stowaway's the one plunging here. And Barrick, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You trying to cause some trouble? Ooh. Gertrude sniped. Jody sidesteps the snipe, but not that time. Wisty, defenseless for a split second there, but now has Messenger in back, but he goes down. Gertrude returning soon, but not quickly enough. Oh yes, quickly enough, just in time to intercept. Tries to go through that portal, but not fast enough to avoid Snadra. Snadra hops in. Stowaway. Picks up the orb now, and that might have been, yep, false step. Oh, and again, stunning claim! Setting up the uncontested throw. GG.
GG.
Good game.
Alright, so who could tell? Who noticed the difference? Who noticed the difference?
Until the stars align.
I didn't notice anything.
Is that so? Is that so now? Brawlenbird raises his hand. Brawlenbird, yes. At the back of the class. You may answer the question. The difference was Celeste was banned. Well, that's true from the song. That happens anytime we're on Glade of Lou. That is a change we made several months ago, though, so that's not brand spanking new. That is not new today. There was a different thing that was new today. So yes, you are correct, sort of, but that wasn't the thing that I was referring to specifically. I also gave you the answer to that before the rite started. What I'm talking about, I did not give you the answer to in advance. But in the meantime, as you are pondering over that previous rite, the hockey pucks didn't spawn! What happened to the hockey pucks? What happened to the brambles? They didn't appear. What? What? Excuse me. No more asymmetrical Glade of Lou? Perhaps? Perhaps. Alright. Well, chat, let us know if there's anything that you would like to see for the next one. Otherwise, we'll just head back to our defaults. So yes, in case you didn't notice, the brambles never spawned in that match, where usually, of course, they start to spawn in once people start scoring, and eventually the arena gets quite crowded, but there was the concern that because it's not symmetrical the way that those brambles spawn in, that it was not the fairest of arenas, particularly for player 2, because they tend to get pinned in next to their Pyre quite a bit. So that's the logic behind having made that change. There is technically one other change that is more technical that I probably would not be able to describe as succinctly as that. Kalimer's anklet, perhaps not as effective on Glade of Lou as it would have otherwise been. Then again, for the 2 people who have ever done that before, I'm sorry. For everyone else, maybe not much of a factor. Okay. Not seeing any other requests right now, in which case, perhaps we just get this next one started up.
The Pyre hearts shall confront.
Want to see one snipe a curve snipe on the Glade? That could become a thing.
Who shall conduct the rites?
It is now the most open arena for sure. And it remains that way for the entirety of the match. Okay, then it is a distance throwing stowaway. Core went with Manly first. We've seen Core in the past several weeks start to become much more of a sap throwing player. We saw him take the quick throwing talisman on Manly. Wisty going for the big cast on Lady River. Which changes, so Glade of Lu no longer spawns in the brambles. That is one of the changes. We have not discussed the second change specifically yet. It's one that I may not personally be able to describe in the greatest of detail or accuracy. iRotor, I believe you are familiar with it and have perhaps used it yourself, because it was at the assistance of Core, in fact, that I had made these modifications, and I believe he had told me that he had discussed and tested with you a bit. So maybe that's hint enough.
Yeah, invincibility change, yes.
Yes. So, honestly, iRotor and Core, you guys may be more capable of explaining it than I would be. So I might leave that to you guys. Obviously, I expect Core to explain it right in the middle of a rite that he's participating in. But here is Core, throwing it in with Manly with that quick throwing talisman. Has the exploding saplings as well, though here comes Wisty speeding past with Lady River, but she's blocked and banished. Core can't avoid the banishment, though nor can the stowaway. Lady River returns, not for long. Ooh, and an opening here for Gilman to throw it in for 15. Core locks down the orb with a sapling, an exploding sapling at that, of course. Gets the orb, but gets banished. Wisty. Worm versus Worm. Sidesteps one of them. Oh, and that exploding sapling had just enough AoE to take out Lady River. Here she comes back. Trying to avoid the other worm and get some stamina back. Ooh, now the stowaway going the other way. Oh, what a snipe! There's the range throw for you. Stowaway. Showing you what it's all about. Or just defending the orb here. But Wisty gets it back. And has it with the stowaway. We saw what she's capable of. Perhaps looking for an angle like this one again, although this time it's intercepted. Now Core returning the favor with a sap throw. Or first the orb, at least with the sapling. Those exploding saplings are causing problems. Wisty. Manly back with it now. His throw is intercepted. Wisty with Messenger Imp. Lady River returns. They both go down, but here's the stowaway. Oh, try not to get pinned in the corner, but she does. But here's Lady River. Speeds ahead and throws this one. Oh, yes! For a second it looked like it was just wide, but it does hit the target for 10 damage. Ooh, stowaway teleports the orb before Core can lock it down with the sapling, but she does still get banished. Or out for blood. Oh, and send up potentially a dangerous portal. There it is. Core's thinking about it, but Wisty able to banish Manly before he can go through said portal. Core's thinking about it. Wisty trying to cover it. Core goes through, and the throw from the other side hits for 14 and 10 leech. Wisty first the orb once again with the savage teleportation. Core has it back. Gilman. Messenger Imp. Messenger Imp moving in. He's banished. That leaves the stowaway to defend. Core through the portal, has a bit of an opening here. Opts to throw, and it does land for 13 damage and once again 10 leech. Stowaway. She's down. Lady River, she's down. Lady River back. She gets exploded. Snadra takes out Manly. Or rather, the Stowaway takes out Manly, I should say. Stowaway trying to snipe Gilman. While Core tries to find the opening here. Speeds around, but not quick enough to make it past the defenders that time. Here is the Stowaway. Oh, well-timed exploding sapling play there from Core. Lady River speeds past. Her throw, oh, not quite quick enough to get it off before she gets banished. Stowaway, though. The snipe is intercepted. Manly. His throw is wide. Though he's still next to the Pyre. Lady River, potential for the counter here, but she's banished. Core uncontested here. From point blank, finishes the job.
Good game.
GG.
They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly. The ceremony is complete.
All right, let's head on back. And chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next one. And so, iRotor or Core, would you mind explaining a bit as to what this invincibility change is? Because although I have made it, I can't say that I can describe it in great detail.
So in the vanilla, or before this change, at the beginning, at the very first round in the game, there's no invincibility. But then every subsequent round after that, at the beginning of the round, after someone scores, there is 1.5 seconds of invincibility for everyone. And that's a long time in this game. So we've essentially just removed that, just so that it's like the first round.
Okay. Does that make sense, chat? Like I said, I think Core and iRotor are the ones that may be the most familiar with it, so if you have any questions, then they may be able to answer them, but hopefully that's a nice, succinct explanation for you. Oh, look at this! Arena and Failure as well? Okay. Arena plus Exiles request specifically... Yeah, 1.5 seconds is insane. I'm thinking of, for example, like the book with Curse, where people could just sprint straight in toward the orb and hop straight into the Pyre and basically be invincible that entire time, and the only way you could stop them would be if you knew it was coming and specifically just stood there in front of your Pyre and waited for the Cur to come to you and blocked it with a jump. Anything else, and the Cur would win the race to the orb and would make it into the Pyre. Yeah, I changed it to 0. Is that the reason the imps hop through each other when racing toward the orb? I think so, yeah.
It happens with a lot of characters, especially the speedy ones.
That I'm not sure about, so...
Yeah, I still haven't tested that. We can do that now if you want. Oh, no, it doesn't affect respawn immunity. No, there's still respawn.
And I'd rather test it with an ore as well?
Respawn invincibility is still active.
Okay, so it's specifically just when a new round starts right after someone scores.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully we'll find that'll be a helpful change there. Oftentimes may not have been a factor, but every once in a while there were some gimmicky or odd or sometimes potentially game-breaking-esque things, or I mean, maybe not quite that extreme, but you know what I mean. Imagine if spawn immunity was off. You just place saplings on top everywhere around your opponent's Pyre, and then they just can't spawn back in once they get banished. Saps OP confirmed. Okay, but we had a request for the boats, and that request specifically stipulated no demons. We have many times on the boat made a point of using demons to maximize the jumping capabilities, but not this time. Not allowed. So you need to find some other answer to the crazy black boat magic. So let's see. Let's see what these two have in mind.
The Pyre hearts shall take on the fate.
So no demons
Welcome.
is the only request here, besides the boat.
Shall conduct
So we'll see if they try to find ways to just outright avoid the boat magic, or will they try to find an alternative and go for something else that might also benefit from the boat magic and embrace the chaos? We saw Wisty go with a range-throwing stowaway last time. This time, same idea, just with Almer. We're going with Leech on Bertrude. Wisty also goes with the Crone, but goes with Milda, and goes for Stubborn Flame, which means if Core's in the lead, he's dealing 10 less damage every time he scores, and that can add up to be quite a lot. And also saw Prayer Beads on Udmilda, so if Wisty plunges with Udmilda, she'll be coming back in the next round. Or sticking with that quick throwing sap. Does Malith's tail pass through boat gaps?
Yes, it does.
It does. All praise Phalar, Core, and I wrote her for major changes because it's insane. Lots of changes, lots of improvements that we've all made over time, and it's been great. Thanks everyone who's been helping out with the mods. And Wolfstrike, thanks to the raid, how's it going? We are playing some Pyre here, otherwise known as Magic Fantasy Basketball with Books. Here is Core, switching into, whoa, Bertrude for that plunge. Or once again, did not take Prayer Beads on Bertrude, so she's not in for this round, but there's a sap throw. And Core does get it in here. If you're wondering why Core's not dealing as much damage as you might expect, it is because, again, we saw Wisty take Sacred Bond on Udmilda, which is reducing Core's damage by 10 whenever he's in the lead, as he is right now. Core with the counterattack here. Oh, nearly some serious momentum on that jump with Bertrude once again, but not quite enough to pull it off. Oh, now Wisty moving in with Udmilda, but she goes down. And Messenger Imp goes flying in, but only lands on the sapling and explodes in the process. Hamatha, don't you Flappy Harp around here. Don't you Flappy Harp around here. Oh, once again. It's funny watching Hamatha switch into a Crone like that. It kind of just seems like Bertrude is sprouting wings. Oh no! The throw off target there from Core. Second time around, does get it off, but for less damage. That's to settle for just 10. Wisty now, with Almer. Almer's throw lands for 8. The mad jumps. Hamatha blocked, switches, but Bertrude goes down. Hamatha banished as well, that leaves just Manly to defend, but he's there in position to intercept the throw. Core throws it off his own Pyre to bounce the orb out, although loses his last exile. Wisty currently uncontested, though Bertrude comes back just in time. Ooh, Milda banished as well. Almer the only defender at the moment for Wisty. Here is Almer. Avoids one defender, oh, and looking to snipe, but it's just short. Oh, and Hamatha looked like she avoided that cast. Trying to switch once again into Bertrude for the dramatic hop into the Pyre, but unsuccessful this time. Hamatha once again. She's blocked. Free orb. Goes to Wisty. Wisty See a bit of an opening here, but now Core getting into position defensively. And Wisty goes down. Whoa! Wisty takes flight. Core with Manly in position here for the quick throw. No worries, Wolfstrike. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Good luck with your cleaning. Or uncontested here on his throw, but instead opts to plunge. Although remember, that Stubborn Flame reduces his damage. So that means that he lost Gertrude after that. Now would milled it down for Wisty. Ametha, not quick enough. She switched into Manly at the last second there, so it's actually Manly who went down. Quick throw here from Wisty. Lands for 13. Wisty wins the race to the orb, although goes down. Oh, and there is the finishing jump for the plunge from Cole. GG.
They vastly outperformed their adversaries. The rite is complete.
Alright, well played, you two. Let's head on back and chat. Let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. That was the unusual boat match in which we specifically made it so that they were not allowed to take the characters that we usually see people take on the boat. So let's reset ourselves here. Back to a random stage, unless, of course, there's something else you guys would like to see. Close and personal match. Does anyone else want to hop in to play Core? Sounds like Wisty may be looking to swap out here. Core also willing to hop off if anyone else is wanting to go against Wisty. So, yeah, anyone from chat who wants to hop in, let us know. Sounds like either player is willing and able to switch out. Whatever works. Anyone from chat interested in doing that? Otherwise, just let us know if there's anything you want to see between these two here. Not seeing anything at the moment, so barring any last-minute requests here, looks like we may just have it all be random and have our players choose whatever they'd like to take here. So let's go that route. Oh, and I hear the imps. That means Isle of Kalamer. So from one chaotic arena to another. No requests, so you are free to take whatever you'd like. Or leads off with a Cur. And I feel like Curs may be one of, if not potentially the most affected by the invincibility changes that we were just talking about that we made. As I was saying in the previous match, you guys requested that demons be banned. And so Wisty breaks out Jody here. Now that Jody is allowed. So Core will do the same. And makes it so that if he banishes anyone with Jody, he will get an ally back. And Wissy will do that too, just in their case with an imp. Ooh, look at this double demon from Core. Titan Tooth means that he will stun anyone that he jumps into with Ignarius. Oh, I also didn't even notice that Wisty switched over to the Beyonders. Snuck that one past me. Oh, and that is the Crone Salute that Wisty took, allowing Wisty to transform all of Core's Exiles into defenseless Howlers once. Or huge banishment there with his Cur, and we were talking earlier, maybe with the invincibility changes, sniping Curs might become more of a thing in Core, perhaps putting on a demonstration of just that. Some big-time snipes from Rookie. Not only does he have the big range, you see there, when he banishes someone with that cast, it creates a little bit of a burst, which can banish neighboring exiles as well. Also stays on the ground for quite some time, making it very dangerous. Curs, perhaps now, with that most recent change, suddenly become a viable defensive class. Now, Wisty can banish with her throws with Jody, with Celestial Spike, but this time does make the throw in for 29 damage. We saw Core take the extra starting Pyre life using some of his Demon Masteries. Jody back at it, banishes one, stuck on the Imps though, giving Core a chance to potentially get the orb, but now he's stuck in the Imps. Imp, or rather Demon for a Demon. Huge implosion there though, Core defenseless right now. Opportunity perhaps for Wisty to throw this one in for 30. Barker's done you in with that one before. Ooh, big leap is just short for Wisty. Sidesteps the cast, gets the orb back, banishes one, banishes two, potentially another opportunity here for Wisty. If they're quick, oh, but Core back just in time with Rookie defensively. Another explosive temper hit there, with the suddenly very strong looking cast from the Curs. Wisty with Bertrude looking to hop in. The Imp is blocking the Pyre though. These Imps, very significant this time. Feels like not often that they play this big of a role in the match. Here's Core plunging for 30.
So cruel.
Wall of Imps blocking the Pyre this time, or rather blocking the orb. Jody to Bertrude, back to Jody. Jody down, Bertrude down. A Webbed Lanthorn will bring back Jody, but she's banished. Wisty defenseless for the moment. Core quick enough to plunge, dropping Wisty down to just 7. Wall of Imps in front of Wisty's Pyre. Enough time to get it to Bertrude. She plunges here for 30. And she had Prayer Bead, so she's back. Here is Bertrude. Needs to avoid that dangerous Cur cast, as we've been saying. It's not like you usually see. Oh, look at those moves there. What a display indeed. Jody banishes Rookie, then goes down. A well-timed look at that huge Imp banishment. Rookie comes back though, just in time to take out Jody. Here is Rookie on the attack, and Core only needs one more score here, but Core's defenseless. And so Wisty plunges here for 30. And I do believe Wisty may have an ace up their sleeve here, but Core on the orb just needs one score. Could this be it? Wisty. Well, once again with those dangerous Cur casts. Speeds ahead! And in for the winning plunge. GG.
Good game. Ah, man, that was great.
So their adversaries put up quite an effort. Thus end this night's proceedings.
What a match. I'm not sure who won there. Core, Wisty, or the Imps. Because they certainly had their way for quite some time in that match. Definitely the most significant influence we've seen from those arena Imps in a very long time. But anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Plenty of Kercasts today. I don't know. It looks like Kercasts may be in, and they may be in big time after that rookie Comber indeed. Look out. They look dangerous. They look very dangerous. All right, we have the song set here for the preset theme. Twice, okay. That'll give us the Pyre theme and then the Beyond. What happens for the Beyonders actually? Can we still get the theme for that? Also, let me just switch Wisty over from the Fate Sigil to the Beyonders Sigil. There we go. Okay, so we have the song. That's all good. Anything else we'd like for the next one? Or will that be all? Looks like that'll be it. Oh, hold on. Absolutely not. No, Honor is turning Customize off. So that means randomized exiles, masteries, and talismans. We won't even know what those things are in advance. We're just going to get thrown straight into the action, and the guessing game will begin. So that covers just about everything. Let's get started. So what will we get here? Oh, I hear water. It's the Fall of Solium. For core, it's Savage and a Nomad. It might have been a Cur in the last spot. It was. Then for Wisty, Demon, Savage, and might have been a Worm. As Wisty appears to have the extra starting Pyre life from Ignarius. Wisty with Lady River. Throw is short. Lendl. Taruki for core. Sidesteps the cast. Doesn't look like we're going to see quite the devastating Cur cast that we saw last time from Rookie. Oh, well, there's a good example of the immunity does still exist when people are coming back from banishment, in that case from Sacred Bond, because there was a moment there when Core was in Wisty's aura, so we were concerned that perhaps that may not have existed after having made the changes that we did, but it still exists. Still good. Still good. I think that is still the way we want it to be. Oh, look at that. Infinite stamina. And Webbed Lanthorn on what, the Stowaway, I think, for Wisty? Not the exile you'd like for that to be on, but it is still a strong talisman. Wisty defenseless here. Time for Lendl to throw this one in.
That's a quick throwing Nomad.
Do you have the Star Splinter?
Yeah. It's instant.
No Celestial Spike on Ignarius. Lendl. Or saying Lendl has some very quick throws. Stowaway. Here is Lendl on the attack for Core. This time he plunges though, which means he will be out for this round. Core down one character, although may not matter here as he plunges with, I believe that is Gareth, his Savage. Now he's out for this round. Rookie trying to repeat what he was doing last match and snipe some of the opposing characters. Ignarius moved in but went down. Lendl vanished, and the Stowaway brings back a friend with the Web Lanthorn. Avenging Aid will also bring back the Stowaway. Stowaway around that cast, trying to find the opening, but is blocked. Sidesteps that cast. Blocked once again. Trying to get rid of Lendl, and does. Oh, but Rookie there in time to stop the Stowaway. Well, look at this, as Lady River nearly speeds in to clean up for a quick score, but now it's Core on the counter. Rookie, round the other way. Rookie and Lendl tag teaming it here. Rookie goes down, as does Lendl. Perhaps an opportunity. Oh, look at that! Typhoon Bottle That means that anytime everyone is banished on Core's side, Wisty is unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities, slowing them down, although, Dying Flame, when Wisty's behind, gives them extra damage on Lady River there. That's why we saw 23 rather than the usual 15. Or on the attack, not quick enough. Did I see that number go up higher than 23 for a second on Gareth? He might have extra damage of some variety. Ignarius trying to find a way around Lendl, although did not manage to do so. Now it's Core with numbers here. Who will it be? Gareth, his throw is intercepted. Wisty in position. Still away. Just Rookie back to defend against her. But Rookie succeeds. Lendl on the counter. Oh, does just enough to avoid the defender. Gareth has Fairy Spirit. Okay. Oh, that's where we saw the Infinistamina globule drop down previously. That makes sense. Rookie. Banished. Same with Gareth. River. Trying to speed past Rookie. Get some stamina back. Can't make it past Gareth. Core is without Lendl in this round. May only need one score here. Hard to say definitively, because there's a chance someone has Rekindling, but that is not the case. Core takes the win.
Good game.
Good game.
GG. Switch off the Fate, get the Fate Talisman.
The rite is ended.
GG. Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Infinite Stamina Web Feet. Alright, well chat, let us know if there's anything that you would like to see for this one. Otherwise, we'll turn Customize back on before we forget. If you'd like to turn it back on, of course, we can. Yeah, and I think Wisty and Core were both saying they were thinking about potentially swapping out. So is there anyone in chat who would be interested in doing that? If so, we can, of course, get you in here. Otherwise, I mean, if either of you urgently need to leave, then I can
No,
swap in if
I
you
don't
need.
plan on leaving. I just might as well try and get another matchup.
Iroder says maybe in 10 minutes. Okay, so in that case, maybe we'll have one or two more between these two, and then we might have Iroder swap in for one of them. All right, so let us know, chat, in that case, if there's anything else you'd like to see between Core and Wisty. This may be the last one of this matchup, depending on when exactly we make that switch. So this may be your last chance to set anything up between these two. But of course, barring that, we'll let them take whatever they want to take. Oh, well. Wisty says enough of that nonsense. Turn that customize back off. Randomize everything once again. We will have preset theme again. This will be our second one because we had 2 requests for that. So the first one, I forget whose theme we got. It might have been Wisty's. So this one will be the Pyre Hearts theme for Core. So here we go. What'll it be this time? Your guess is as good as mine.
Saps, all saps.
Please no. Please no. Okay, it's a Pit of Malith. No saps on Core's side. 1 sap on Wisty's side. Call that a blessing, call that a curse. However you choose to describe it. Right Wisp, was that on, must have been on Core. Oh, he's going for the Harp, wall bouncing strats and succeeds. Gaining enough momentum to make it into the Pyre there. And did we see Core deal 10 damage with his talisman at the very beginning? There is the Bright Wisp, so that means that when he gets banished with Lendl, he will automatically pass the orb to one of his teammates, and that's why he got the orb back even after having done that. But Wisty has enough time here to throw this one in for 25. That is Orlek. Yeah, that's not a coincidence that was 25 damage. That is his maximum damage. He is not the usual demon. Slightly less damage, but much better quickness. Down he goes. The question becomes, does Wisty have a way to get him back? Because otherwise, he's going to take a very long time to return. So talk about blessing or a curse. That is definitely a way you could describe Orlek. Fantastic if you can keep him on the playing field, but that is oftentimes easier said than done. And when he is off the playing field means Core might find himself in this situation more often than not, with no one to stop him from throwing this one in for 20. Sapling placed by Wisty in a relatively small arena can cover a lot of ground here. Ametha flies around the other way, but goes down. Wisty does have Orlek now. Needs to be careful with him, because he has a 30-second respawn time, and I'm not sure we've seen anything to suggest that Wisty has a way to get him back more quickly if he does go down. He is outmaneuvering the defenders. Wisty trying to clear some space. Oh, no portal, notably, which means all left side on Wisty's Tizo. Wisty currently defenseless. Getting Tizo back soon, but not soon enough to stop Jody from plunging for 30. Wisty has the achievements team. And this is basically a true Nightwings team for Wisty. Oh, Core trying to get sneaky there, going around the other way. Orlek blocked. Core rushes in. Oh, and look at that. Wisty has 10 rekindling, presumably. It must have been from Volfred. Core off the wall. Nearly bounced in. Wisty has it back. Jody against Orlek, who has it back here. The Volfred gets rid of it. Oh, Orlek down. It's a big loss for Wisty, but Wisty on the attack here nearly makes it in with Tizo. That leaves just Volfred back to defend, though. He has it here. Has a lot of time to kill. If the goal is to wait for Orlek, no time for that, because here comes Jody. The old Nightwings, exactly.
Good game.
GG. Orlek had his juke shoes on for a minute there for sure.
It's so hard to control that Harp with the Pit of Malif.
It looks simple to bounce off the wall for the extra speed. It is not. It is not.
Just pushes you and you just can't turn.
Until the stars align.
Yeah, Wisty had basically the old Nightwings team there. Fun to see whenever you get randomized teams that actually make some kind of sense or have some kind of lore implications and what have you. But anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one between Core and Wisty, or if anyone wants to swap in here. I know iRotor was saying that he was looking to get in soon. I'm not sure if he is ready to do so just yet, but let us know when that is the case, iRotor. Perhaps we may have one more before that happens. So let us know if there's anything in particular we'd like to see for that. We had a couple matches with Customize turned off. Always fun. We can keep it off if you'd like, or we can have these two take whatever they want to take. The other extreme. Chaos versus Order. Which side will win? I don't know, it's up to you. What did Flappy Harps do to me? It's desecrated everything that we once held dear. Okay, not seeing any other requests from chat, just some moon blush. So why don't we get this one started, and we'll just have both Wisty and Core take whatever team compositions that they would like.
hearts.
Oh no.
Confront
Well, we find ourselves
Welcome.
as it began, so shall it be in the end. The cairn, the hockey pucks, of course, will move all over the place. The question is, will either of them go with their same setup they did the first time? No! Different from Core this time, not often. We see him voluntarily forego using Bottled Void False Step on the Stowaway. That being said, if Wisty wants to, they could proceed to do what Core usually does. Or, if they'd like, go in an entirely different direction, of course. Doesn't Flappy Harp counter Stunning Claim? It might. That's a sniping Almer there. Extra throwing range. Wisty. Core playing mind games with us. Which imp is it gonna be?
Yeah, mind games, definitely not misclicking.
Exile.
Well, it is. It is an imp there. Yeah, Flying Harp does counter stunning claim, so kinda sorta. The question is, are you in the act of flying when Stubborn Claim gets triggered? You know, it's almost like if you actually played the harp the correct way and actually flew, rather than did your Flappy Harp nonsense, then that would be a counter.
It's stunning claim, not stubborn claim.
Yeah. I'm mixing Stubborn Flame and Stunning Claim, which is odd that those things sound so similar as we see Wisty take Stubborn Flame. That being the Crone Mastery that reduces damage of your opponent by 10 if they're in the lead. Sakura going double rings here, giving him infinite stamina at the beginning of the round on each of those ringed characters. Who was it who he gave the rings to? It was Ruki and... was it the Stowaway? Potential lore implications there. Flames do stun if you don't have prayer beads, that's true. I suppose you could look at it that way. And there is a meta Jody in the last spot, with the banishing throws for Wisty. So here we go. Almer for Wisty. Over to Bertrude. Bertrude hops in here for 25. Bertrude did not have prayer beads, so she's out for this round, but here comes Almer for Wisty, and his throw makes it in for a quick 9. That will get back Bertrude. So Wisty back at full strength here. 4 goes down with the Stowaway. Bertrude. Banished. Ooh, as is Almer, as is everyone on Wisty's side, so an uncontested 20 damage plunge with Ruki. But he had one of the rings, that means he's out for this round. And Bertrude sniped, Jody sniped, Wisty defenseless, and time for Core to throw it in. Core first the orb, but Core gets chased down by Bertrude. Oh, big cast, but that cast causes the imp to explode, taking out all of Wisty's exiles. Now that Core is in the lead, Stubborn Flame is active, which means he's dealing 10 less damage, so just 10 rather than the full 20 on that throw. Likewise here with this plunge. Ruki speeds in though, and starts to add up. Core trying again, this time Wisty up to the task defensively. Almer, back to Jody. Jody banishes one, and suddenly there's no one to stop Jody here. So she throws it in for 30. And now, Core plunges again for 10. That means both Core and Wisty need 2 scores to finish it. Oh, big cast there from Core. Followed up by this rookie plunge, dropping Wisty down to just 10, meaning one score is now all that Core needs. Will this be it? Not this time. Not this time. Jody on the move. A little bit of an opening here. Time for Wisty. If they're quick, the Core does now have a defender back, although Jody can banish that defender, does so. Throw. It's the mark here for 30, and now we have ourselves a sudden death match. Next score wins. Who will it be? Not Ulmer, at least not this time. Oh, as all of Wisty's exiles go down, opportunity for Core. Oh, the BM. Oh, the BM. You hate to see it.
Good game.
But GG. Great match.
Was extinguished there, but no. The rite is ended.
Remember the salute cancel. Oh, well.
What's a salute cancel?
Until the next.
So if you salute with sudden grasp,
Yeah.
and then you sprint, you can sprint, cast, or jump, and it will
Oh.
cancel that animation, the ending animation where you're like in the air for a little bit. So if you just sprint, like taunt and then sprint immediately, then you'll pick up the orb and be sprinting already.
Thank you. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's very important for sudden grasp.
All right. Well, it looks like iRotor is back, and iRotor was talking previously about potentially getting in here. So if either of you want to swap out, iRotor, if you're still interested and available.
I'll swap out. I'm looking forward to seeing Eroder play Core. I
Okay.
don't know if I've seen that matchup before.
Core, does that work for you? You good to stick around and face off against iRotor here?
Yeah, sure. It's a classic matchup.
All right. All
Our
right.
games always go to the end.
Let's do it then. Let's see it. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to have you, Wisty. See you around.
I'll be in chat.
Oh
I'll be
yeah.
watching.
Give us your best requests. I'm gonna kick out Wisty and add iRotor here. Where'd you go, iRotor? Are you on the Steams? Do the Steams acknowledge your existence? The answer to that question is, I'm afraid, no. I'm afraid Steam... Now Steam sees ya. Okay, invite sent. There we go. Let me start sending you up. Will it be withdrawn for you today, iRotor?
Withdrawn.
Withdrawn? Okay, perfect. Take off yonders. Give you drawn. There we go.
It's been a while since we've played.
Has it? Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Perfect. Well, chat, let us know if there's anything that you would like to see between these two. Of course, this will be iRotor's first match of the day, so if you're feeling merciful, you can give them a little bit of a chance to warm up. If you're not, then you can throw something crazy at them right off the bat. Grand ceremony. Okay. Start working toward our quota. There we go. So we have a song. Anything else? Oh man. Oh man. Lots of cairns today. Lots of cairns today, it seems. Wisty says we're going back. Will that be all? Or do we have even more schemed up here? Doesn't look like it. Let's get this one started then.
The Pyre hearts shall take on the withdrawn. Welcome
Okay, so no requests affecting your team. You can take whatever you'd like here.
Conduct the rites.
And last time, despite being at this cairn, Core opted not to go with the false step bottled void stowaway. This time, however, he's back to his usual leadoff player here. Whereas Iroder goes for Palmas, one of his usual go-tos, although we tend to see that in one of his later slots. Not as often in the leadoff position. Ooh, then Core goes for Scribe Rock for the larger Auron Snatcher rather than the Power Casting Goals Bracer, which is what we usually see. Little bit of a surprise there. And Iroder goes Prayer Beads on Dalbert for some triple hopping plunges. And it looks pretty standard here from Core. That's an exploding Gilman. So Core will be trying to banish and bring back the stowaway as many times as possible, sucking in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner and banishing them in the stowaway's aura. And then here's Lendl in the last spot for Iroder. Here we go, first match of the night between Core and Iroder. Core's Worm Throw here is enough to get 6 damage. Iroder, first the orb, but goes down, gets it back, but still goes down, and currently defenseless. So time for Core to throw this one in for 20. Iroder, first the orb, oh, moving straight on in with Palmas for the 25 damage plunge. Who says saps are slow? Ooh, and Iroder flies with Dalbert, but he does get stopped. Gilman stopped as well. Iroder speeds past with Dalbert for 20 damage on this plunge, and remember, he did take Prayer Beads on Dalbert, which means he will stay in for this round. Bottled Void, Core triggers it. But Iroder says, I don't mind, because I'm plunging into your Pyre for 20 more damage. Core first this time. Stowaway does go down. Dalbert once again, though. He's banished. That leaves Lendl and Lendl alone. Not likely to be Iroder's preferred offensive character. There's Bottled Void triggering, although somehow Iroder just barely avoids getting banished in the process. But right now, everyone is down on Iroder's side, so time for Core to throw this one in. And that's another 20. Iroder loses Palmas, loses Lendl. That leaves just Dalbert trying to hop his way to safety. Waiting to get the stamina back. Here it is. And he nearly flies into the Pyre, but he does go down, at least buy some time to get the other friends back to defend. But Gilman explodes, taking out Lendl, and the Stowaway leaps in for another 20. Gilman explodes, taking out Palmas. Here comes Lendl and Gilman. Gilman explodes, but does not take out the other Lendl. Snadra plunges here for 20. That drops Iroder down to 14, which means one more score would trigger Rekindling, but remember, Iroder does have Palmas and does have, I believe it's 10 Rekindling. So we should see a second life bar here. Stunning Claim prevented Iroder from moving, and the chaos ensues, though Core's throw is for just 6 here, so Iroder hangs on, doesn't need the Rekindling just yet. So potentially buying himself a little more time. This throw may be unblockable from that range. Lowers Core down to, 21. which means a Dalbert plunge is not enough to finish the job for Iroder. If he just got one more damage, it might have been. Here is Dalbert, so that's 20, and it drops Core down to precisely 1. So Core's running out of time here because Iroder, remember, does have a second life bar, and this will trigger it. That gives us a sudden death match. Next score wins it. Who will it be? Here comes Iroder. Oh, not enough space for Dalbert. The counterattack from Core. Oh, hesitates!
Okay.
And then sneaks in for the winning plunge. GG.
But I noticed you shoulder smashed my stowaway and she didn't trigger a bottle void. I don't understand that.
Huh. You mean false step? Or
Yeah.
does that...
No, false tap triggered, but it didn't respond and like a bottle void didn't.
Until
Huh.
the stars align.
I didn't catch that. Interesting. I'd have to see it again. Alright, well, let us reset ourselves here to our defaults, unless you guys would like to see anything in particular, in which case, let us know. We were saying we were expecting some close matches between these two, and well, at least to start things off, that has already been the case. Rollenberg is choosing Exiles. And Talismans. One random Exile and one random Talisman. Can they choose who the random Talisman goes on, or does it get randomly allocated, or is it always the random Exile gets the random Talisman? Or we pair them up? Any order and Talisman on anyone. Okay. Okay. Anything else? That covers some Exile stuff, some Talisman stuff.
Okay, so I got Tamitha with.
Oh,
an
speeding ahead of me. Hold on. Hold on just a second here. Just a second here. So, Lady River with Bright Wisp. Hey, that's one of my worm setups for Iroder. You'll love to see it. Then Tamitha with Ashen Coal for Core. Okay. Okay. Those are our random setups here. From Olympus. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's a Tariq-bot request. That's a Tariq-bot request. Let's turn off the in-game music real quick then. Okay. You say from Olympus. Let's make that happen. There we are. Okay, perfect. Alright, I think we're good to go. So, from my understanding, the random Exile and the random Talisman, they can go anywhere, so you don't necessarily need to put that random Talisman on the random Exile. You can mix and match however you see fit. So let's get started. Oh, and I hear water.
The Pyre hearts,
Oh, it's Fall of Solium. Okay, not the boat.
the withdrawal.
Perhaps bullet dodge to a certain extent.
Who shall conduct the rites?
So Tamitha was the random Exile that Core got, and he is leading off with her. Though goes Luminous Idol, so that was not the random Talisman. That will give him full stamina whenever he picks up the orb with Tamitha anyways. A potent combo with the Harps. Might be especially effective here on the Fall of Solium in such a big arena, where there's lots of room for that stamina to be significant. In fact, so much so that Iroder also opts to do the same thing, though I think for Pamitha for him, so a duel of the sisters. And yeah, it's kind of like the Pyre equivalent of Olympus, that's also true. Once again, Anor predicts the arena with a song. Okay, Ashen Coal was the random talisman that Core needed to take. It's the one that gives him extra starting Pyre life. He opts to use that on Jody. Meanwhile, iRotor checks the scouting report. Lady River was the random exile for iRotor. As I said previously, I like putting the Bright Wisp, which is the random talisman that he got, on Worms, though iRotor does not opt to go with that pairing. Goes Astral Eye instead for the extra damage. So Core's already taken his random exile and his random talisman, which means he can do whatever he'd like for this last character. So he goes for a Super Portal Webbed Lanthorn Tizo. And now iRotor is fine with his exile, but does need to take... Have you taken the random talisman yet, iRotor?
Yes.
Oh, you did? I thought you did not. My apologies.
Exile.
Alright, so here we go. Harp versus Harp. And it's iRotor who wins that one out. Oh, and nearly outmaneuvers Jody into the Pyre. But now it's Core on the counterattack. But iRotor gets it back. And into the Pyre here with Pamitha. Did see Core take a lot of extra starting Pyre life between his Talisman and Masteries on Jody. So even after that score, Core still sitting on 145. iRotor. Throw is unblockable, but it's short. Imp versus Imp. iRotor is down Pamitha after having plunged with her. So he does need to be careful if he doesn't overcommit here and find himself defenseless. Lady River gets dispossessed and banished. That leaves just Raji, although that is probably iRotor's preferred defender, as Core goes through his portal and tries to hunt down Raji. Loses Jody in the process, but here comes Tamitha's throw, which is intercepted. But iRotor loses his defender in the process, and so there is still time for Core to throw this one in for 20. Race toward the orb. Core won it, but now a duel once again, and it's Core who emerges. How dare you? How dare you, Flappy Harp? That's right. Teach him a lesson. Two-pronged attack. Lady River on one side. She's blocked. Still in it, though. Trying to take out a defender, but she goes down. Now Raji. Trying to guard that portal, although Core able to banish two of iRotor's characters. Lady River remains. She's banished, though. That leaves, at least momentarily, iRotor defenseless and Core with enough time to go through his portal and speed in for this 30 damage plunge. Big fell swoop there from Pamitha. She throws this one in for 20. Still that huge starting Pyre life, a factor for sure for Core. iRotor intercepts. Blocks. Gets the orb back. But gets blocked and banished. Core goes through the portal, giving him infinite stamina with Jody, which is a dangerous thing. But Jody does go down, and suddenly might be a little bit of an opening here for Pamitha. If she can find a way around the Imp, not quite though. Lady River suddenly by herself. Trying not to get pinned in the corner. She's trying to outrun an infinite stamina Jody. Tamitha blocked and banished. Jody also banished. Tamitha here for iRotor. Has the infinite stamina after going through the portal and nearly rides that stamina into the Pyre. The Core is up to it defensively. Harp versus Harp. Core tries to sneak past, but cannot do so. I wrote her. Ametha. Oh, through the portal right next to Core's Pyre. Sneaks in for 20. Ametha for Core. Throw is intercepted. Now I wrote her on the counter. But Lady River is blocked and banished. Jody down. Suddenly it's Core who's defenseless here. I wrote her. Now has to deal with that imp. Is seemingly enough for Core, although now I wrote her does have a pretty dangerous portal placement. Core on the counter. Ametha down. I wrote her. Thinks about the portal, but Core has it covered. Meanwhile, Lady River could potentially go the other way. Core can stop that. Jody eyeing her portal, but she gets banished. Just Tizo at the moment for Core. He tries running away, getting some distance. And does. And suddenly, Core has a dangerous portal as well. Although Core's portal undefended here, Lady River, with the extra damage from Astral Eye, makes it 23 on that plunge. No prayer beads, though, means that she's out for this round. Ametha, trying to make her way in, tries to Harp push her way in fact, but gets blocked. Ametha goes the other way and also tries to Harp push her way in, but she falls just short. And right now, I wrote her defenseless. Core sees that, sprints through the portal with infinite stamina, and makes it in. And that drops our rotor down to 20, which means one more score may be all that Core needs, as I don't believe that iRotor has any rekindling here. iRotor holding Core to a stalemate long enough to get some reinforcements. Although look at that fell swoop, taking out several of the defenders. That leaves just Ametha here. Now she needs to stall a bit if iRotor's to get some friends back, although look at this offensive opportunity here. Core intercepts. Core with just Ametha, so now Core is the one trying to stall. No one to stop iRotor here, as he throws it in just as he's about to get banished for 15. Ametha, who fell swoops her sister out of the way, and then makes it in, and winning plunge. GG.
A rite conducted with aplomb. The ceremony is complete.
All right. Well played, you two, and let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Did you ever trigger by Wisp? Did that ever trigger? I don't remember.
Yeah, it triggers what I tried. But it's not a good talisman in general, so.
Okay, so, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. Oh, also, Cacao Crewbit, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let us know if there's anything you'd like for this one. Otherwise, I am going to dismiss TariqBot. And we'll go back to the in-game music. But let us know if you'd like to see or hear anything for the next one.
And again, I'm down to switch out if anyone wants to get in.
Okay. So if there is anyone in chat who's interested in getting in on the action, Core is willing to swap out. We've seen a few matches here between Core and iRotor.
Joins your ranks.
And Wisty! Thank you very much for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Good to have you. Anor says, I'm up. Sounds like Anor is ready to go. That is another classic matchup, Anor versus iRotor. So, Core, if you're looking to swap out now, we could make that switch.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's do it.
I wrote it.
Yeah,
Good.
okay.
Okay. Thank you, Core. Pleasure to have you as always. And next up, we have Anor. All right. No worries, Anor. Yeah, I think Core was saying a little while ago that he was ready to swap out, so good to get you in now. And Core immediately requests Glade. Okay, let's see. So, Anor, will it be Nightwings for you today? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Yes? Okay, sure. Just turn off the Pyre Hearts, and then give you the Nightwings. Okay, then we said Blade of Lu, which, as we were saying before, is one of those places where we have changed it up. It no longer has the brambles. I feel like, for whatever reason, I've said this before, but Anor has denied this. I feel like every time we have Anor on, she's always player 2, which means whenever she's in the Glade of Lu, she has a disadvantage. So I would say that for once, Anor would not be suffering from that disadvantage, although this time it would have been, I wrote her, had we not made that change to get rid of all the brambles. Steam denies controls, as usual. As usual. There you go. Should be better now. Let's just do it while you're at it. Do a quick double check. Make sure that this looks right. I don't think we've had other mouse keyboard people in since you were last in here, but just to be sure. Okay. Whoa! Very unpopular opinion. Anor prefers being player 2 on the Glade. Wow. Don't know if I've heard that one before. Maybe that's why Anor denied it previously. I swear, 75% of the time at least, Anor is always player 2. Not sure why it always happens that way, but it does. And then it's like, no, that's totally not the case, Lids. You're making that up. It's all just an elaborate plan, just to make sure that I didn't make a point of putting Anor on player 1 because she actually prefers being player 2 on Glade of Lu. Not gonna matter this time. The arena will stay wide open for the entire time. Denying always be, maybe not always, but definitely the vast majority of the time, for whatever reason you end up being player 2. But anyways, that's all an aside. We have Glade of Lu. Is there anything else we'd like to see for this one? This will be Anor's first match of this RITE Night, so we could, of course, give her the chance to warm up a little bit. Or we could do what we did at the very beginning of this RITE Night and say, warm up? What's a warm up? Let's go and immediately unleash all of the chaos and go with Bottled Void shenanigans. Preset. Okay, preset theme. ×2. That means we'll get Nightwing's theme and then Withdrawn theme. Or opposite order. Okay, so why don't we get this one started then? It might be. It might be core.
The Nightwings.
It's nice and open. It is still one of the smallest arenas, if not... I don't know, it's really close to the book in terms of how big it is. It's definitely wider, but it might not be as far from one pyre to the other. The thing is, there's of course the extra chaos that comes at the cairn from all the hockey pucks moving around, which obviously doesn't happen here. So this has definitely now become the most simple, straightforward of arenas. Anor leads off with a quick throwing stowaway, and so it'll be interesting to see how the strategy...
I cannot control
Ooh,
anything.
let me see if
You have
that
to give
is-
me player 1.
Oh, cool. Let's see. How is that? Any better? There we go. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see to what extent the strategy at Glade of Lu evolves. Because, of course, thus far we've seen, usually, it being one of the most crowded arenas, but this time, it is the most open arena that could significantly alter the team compositions that people are looking to use here. There goes Web Lanthorn Tizo. I wrote her led off with an imp. Now going all left side on Pantha means she can switch places with her closest ally with her salute, and she will stun anyone that she flies into with Titan Tooth. And previously, Glade of Lu, probably one of the worst arenas for doing big casting stuff, unless you're talking about casting through barriers with the crones, but that was with the brambles. Without the brambles, suddenly could be a very good arena doing some aggressive casting stuff. Iroder goes with a meta Vispaleth there, banishing with the throws. And here we go. Honor, quick setup to throw this one in with the stowaway. Tries to teleport to the orb, but Iroder saw it coming and moves in with his imp. Although does so for the banishment, not for the score, setting up Vispaleth. So Iroder thinking a few steps ahead. Stowaway first the orb here. Her throw is intercepted though. Iroder moving in with Pamitha. She can't make it in though. Honor loses 2 exiles, loses 3 exiles. Defenseless here, as Vispaleth can go on through that portal for infinite stamina and make a quick plunge for 30. Though no prayer beads on her, so she's out for this round now. Iroder at best 2 exiles. Once again sets up a dangerous portal. Though Honor able to stop Pamitha, and so it is now Iroder who's defenseless here. Honor with the throw has the leech. It's 19, one shy of the maximum damage, but does still get the full 10 leech out of it. Putting her back up to 50. Oh, but here comes Vispaleth, cleaning up the scraps. And throwing it in for 30. That drops Honor down to 20, which means one more score may be all that Iroder needs here. Stowaway gets banished. Iroder gets banished going through the portal with Vispaleth. Stowaway, ninja strats. Oh, but her throw is intercepted. Quick counterattack from Pamitha, but Honor was ready. Titan stunned her momentarily there, but once again the Stowaway on the move with her ninja strats. Iroder eyeing that portal, but Honor says not today. The throw does make it in, just enough range. Iroder moving in, sets up not quite as dangerous of a portal as we saw previously. It's still one to keep an eye on as he moves in with Pamitha.
Okay.
Excellent plunge. GG. Is there a lock-on button for keyboard? I think there is.
Should be.
Pretty sure there is. You're asking someone who never locks on? Yeah, Nor doesn't use it. I don't use it. I can't say definitively, but I'm pretty sure it exists. I'm pretty sure it exists. Lock on control, apparently. At least with our current control setup. Well, anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next one. I believe we have our second preset theme here. So we have the song locked down, but other than that, anything is fair game. It happens. It happens to us all. That's just the life you gotta live by sometimes when you opt not to go with the lock-on with your cast. And as I said, I count myself among those who do not do it. Anything else that we want for this one? Besides just the song. Otherwise, of course, we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. Looks like that's what we'll have here.
The night wings shall confront.
Okay, it's the ridge.
Withdraw. Welcome.
And no requests, so you're free to take whatever you'd like.
Conduct the rites.
Honor goes all left side, prayer beads Pamitha, so once again has the Harp salute to switch places with her closest ally.
All merge
And Rotor goes ninja plunging Almer.
Oh yeah, it was a mistake, but it's fine.
Nor is offering to restart.
I don't
which is why-
mind.
Rotor seems fine
Depends
with
on
it.
if you want the same map or not.
Oh. Depends. They're colluding, chat. They're colluding to get a new map.
And you can also hard choose like the rich, right?
Someone.
If you don't want to give us a new one.
Nora says she doesn't mind either way. Whatever works for you guys. Sounds like Rotor's fine with it, but... Have we had Nest of Trieste? We may not have. Nest of Trieste, we've had... Anything else?
Rookie.
We had a book yet today? Might not have had a book yet.
Sam.
And then it is Palmas and Rookie. Second one for Nor. It's an exploding sapling and rekindling. Almost there. Nor says, if you sap, then I must sap as well. Interestingly there, though, goes for the quick throws. And 10 rekindling as well, exploding sapling, but not the nutrition stick that we know Anor holds so near and dear. Wrong talisman for the wrong mastery. Ooh, and a speedy Vizpaleth in the last spot there for Rotor. Okay, so not quite the team compositions that we were expecting from either player. Nor switches into Rookie, who nearly makes it in, but he gets stopped just shy of the Pyre, although the orb remains unclaimed. Nor says, I will take that if you don't mind, but does still go down. Speedy Vizpaleth, trying to bulldoze her way through, but she goes down. Rookie, oh, the teleportation from Almer causes a little bit of trouble, but now it's Pamitha. Has a little bit of space, switches into Volfred for the quick throw for 10 damage. Almas. Big blinks. He's banished. Rookie trying to clear some space before he gets the orb. But no, it's Vizpaleth who takes it. She's blocked and banished with the exploding sapling.
Now then.
Volfred. Pamitha. Pamitha switches back to Volfred for the quick throw. Oh, but it's wide. Pamitha versus Vizpaleth. Switches into Rookie, sacrifices him and herself. As Vizpaleth annihilates the team, and in doing so, makes some room for this 21 damage throw. We saw Rotor not take the quick throwing talisman that he usually takes on her, and so would usually see the full damage in that amount of time. But not now. The movement speed instead. Almas, not enough time to charge up the throw there as Almer teleports the orb but goes down as well. Vizpaleth, her attempt gets stopped, although she takes out almost the entirety of Anor's team, and then Almer teleports the orb and hops in for 20. Pamitha switches to Volfred. Volfred charges up the throw, but it gets intercepted. Vizpaleth on the counter. He's banished. Volfred in throwing range here and throws this one in for the full 25. We saw Rotor take some additional starting Pyre life, so only after that throw is he at 100. Speaking of throws, that throw lands the orb inside the safety of Anora's Pyre. Or rather, sapling, I should say. Wolfred sidesteps. Trying to do the sap version of the ninja strats, as both saps go down. Speaking of ninja strats, that's what Ulmer does here. But he's banished. As is Rookie. Am versus Vizpaleth. Vizpaleth flying around here, but she goes down. Ametha, oh, the sapling takes her out. Almost on the move. Rookie trying to guard the Pyre, but that throw is over his head and makes it in for 20. I think the invincibility change has shown a lot already today. Hopefully, in the right kind of way. Ametha switches into Volfred, but he's banished. Ooh. Down goes Vizpaleth. Down goes Pamitha. Down goes Palmas as he gets sniped by Rookie. Ulmer banished as well. Momentarily, I wrote her defenseless, but here comes Vizpaleth once again. Ametha can't outrun Vizpaleth as they keep on crashing into each other. Here comes Vizpaleth, though. The patience pays off for Iroder, as that drops an ore down to just 9 Pyre life. I think we saw both players took 10 rekindling, so we should still see a second life bar. Ulmer. And Palmas. Ulmer taking the northern route. Palmas the central or southern route. Nor explodes the sapling on him. Ulmer not giving up though, uses his teleport to get back to the orb. Nor trying to snipe. Or at least lock down an area with that Cur cast staying on the ground for a while. Oh, look at that Ulmer. Well timed. Triggers the rekindling, so now an ore on her second life bar means next score likely all that Iroder needs. Vizpaleth hopping around, but somehow avoids banishment. Has the orb back here. Well-placed cast from Nor, although Ulmer, well-timed salute to get back on the orb. Rookie, Pamitha, back to Rookie. Trying to hop around the sap, cannot do so. Pamitha down as well. Rookie causing some trouble. Well-timed on that cast. Ulmer, banished by Volfred. Pamitha back to Volfred. Volfred trying to score directly himself. He is. He throws it for 25. Pamitha versus Ulmer. Ulmer blocked. Tries to ninja his way through. Gets it back, but is still blocked. Nor with Volfred. Back to Rookie, and just Rookie. Ametha. Blocked. Switches to Rookie. Vizpaleth goes down. Pamitha goes down to Ulmer as he teleports to the orb. Rookie. Oh, both he and Volfred go down. Time for Iroder for this throw.
Good game.
Finish the match. GG.
Their pyre yet burns with vigor and resolve. The rite is done.
Well played. All right, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. I think we've now had both of our preset themes. So let's reset that back to random. Some people calling Iroder's capabilities into question last week. Mine, Windbag, mine. Okay, so that's a Tariqbot one.
What are you even talking about?
Iroder's like, I do not remember this.
I actually do not remember this.
Were people talking trash to Iroder last week? Just goes to show how
You
much
didn't play last week, right?
You may not have. I don't think you did. This 2 weeks? Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. I'm confused too.
Doesn't matter.
Anyways, doesn't matter exactly. Let's get song going.
We played
go.
3 games. That's not out of the ordinary.
That's okay. Everyone's really evenly matched at the top, and on a good day, could be the difference between someone winning a bunch of matches or losing a bunch of matches, because it's a little bit of momentum, enough to shift things in one person's favor. Core, are you trying to pick a fight with an ore right now? Is that what's happening? Are you throwing the gauntlet at an ore's feet? Fisting. Core, that's one word. That's not 3. I get what you're trying to say. I'm pretty sure fisticuffs is one word. Anyways, yes, Core is trying to pick a fight with you, is what's happening. Core is currently challenging you to a fist fight, in case that was not clear. We're about to throw down. Alright, well. Right now, at least, it is currently Anor against Iroder. Is there anything we'd like to see between those two? I don't know. Is Core looking for trouble? I'm seeing people throw around some suggestions, but I'm not seeing anyone lock
Yes, the
things
Glade
in.
is not our final destination map. Of the change.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm seeing people throw around some locations, some exiles, talisman stuffs, and whatnot. If you are looking to actually lock those in, then of course, combine that with a request and we'll make it happen. If not, then I take that to mean that we're just theorizing. So are we just doing a thought experiment here? Or, okay. Rollenberg says no or I think that's to confirm his no talismans. Hold on. Yeah, Core's was a suggestion, not a request, whereas Rollenberg is locking it in here. The Rollenberg is what you were saying before, no talismans, Savage only, Glade of Lu? Is that what you were thinking? I take that to be the case, I think.
I mean, the request was Savage only, so we cannot go Triple Demon. At least not this right.
Okay. Let's do it.
We can look after.
Savage only. A Savage
Is Savage
showdown.
really the fucked equivalent? I mean, virtually the cost would probably be closer to it.
Shall now face the withdrawn. Welcome.
Okay, so no talismans, just savages.
Shall conduct.
Does make matters a little more difficult. And of course, whenever you have all of a given type of exile, all of a given class, the key question is, what order do you choose to put them in? Because that says a lot about you. I think we saw Nor lead off with the Stowaway. We saw Iroder lead off with Almer. Alright, so here we go. A savage showdown between Anor and Iroder. All savages, no talismans, Glade of Lou, no brambles anymore, as Anor plunges for 20 to get us started. Of course, no talismans means no prayer beat, so anytime anyone plunges, they're down in exile for the next round. And with all of those salutes, the orb is never safe, as Iroder levels the playing field at 80. So I imagine we're going to see a whole lot of those teleportations simultaneously taking each other out. But it's Iroder who plunges here. And it's Anor who ends up with it now. She's blocked, though. Iroder on the attack. Moving forward and plunging here. Building a little bit of momentum now. As once again, both players teleport to the orb both times, but since Anor has one more exile than Iroder, Anor has an uncontested throw. Iroder, his throw. Savage versus Savage, and it's Iroder who wins that duel. So now it's his turn for an uncontested throw. That drops Anor down to 20, and of course no rekindling here. That means next full damage score is all that Iroder needs. But it won't happen here. As Anor suddenly with the numbers advantage, she plunges, dropping Iroder down to 40. But now Anor at best at 2 exiles and lost 1 here. And Iroder plunges for the win. This is better than you thought. GG. Yeah, I think Glade of Lou is interesting now because it's so simple that there aren't many external factors. It's not like, for example, Isle of Kalimar, where anything might happen with the imps that run around, or the boat where who knows what the boat magic is going to do. It's just simple, straightforward fundamentals on the Glade of Lou. Otherwise, now that we've done that, let's reset and let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for this next one. Otherwise, I will tell TariqBot to leave. Adios, TariqBot. Nice knowing ya. And oh, not controls. Turn the music back on now. In-game music. Unless there's a different TariqBot song that you would like to hear. Or anything else we'd like to have for this next match. Yeah, nothing to block casts either means that casts are significantly more dangerous. Definitely some serious casting potential. I mean, if you go power casting Nomad, one of those crazy casting curs, and then, I don't know, what would be the next most effective caster? I don't know about Crone. You don't need to cast through barriers anymore, but add one more good casting character, and it'd be pretty hard to score on Glade of Lou, because you're going to have so many big banishments. Or at least it's going to be hard to score until you banish the entire opposing team. Yeah, wider cast may still be useful, but it's slow. So I don't know, maybe that'd still work. Or you could go Solium's Horn Demon cast, potentially. I don't know what the best third option would be.
Now you've given me an idea.
Alright. Iroder is scheming something up.
But it does mean I cannot take triple demon. But I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So it sounds like Iroder has something in mind here. Perhaps that means, unless I don't know if you're about to request something to lock things in, Iroder, otherwise... Yeah, I wasn't sure if that meant you were planning on a Glade, Or if whatever this
I
thing
mean,
is
Blade would
works
be
anywhere.
good for this, but I don't necessarily need it.
Okay. Okay. So, barring an arena request...
Also, you may want to put on Talos once again.
Oh, yes, before we forget, because I did forget. Thank you. Why don't we get this one started, then? I am curious to see what iRotor has thought up here. Presumably, something casting-oriented, given how that's what we were talking about, but maybe not.
Night wings
Oh,
versus
okay, it's another small arena.
It's at least somewhat fitting.
So, yeah, if it is something casting-centric, then it may still work reasonably well here. It is, of course, also a great arena for a variety of memes, which Anor has a pretty good rate of participating in whenever she's in this arena. Might be weighing whether to meme or to do something to counter whatever this thing is that iRotor might be about to throw at her, but then again, we don't really know what it is.
I mean, I don't think it will be very good, but I want to try it. So
I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? Gotta test it at some point. Anor is questioning whether to go triple demon.
I mean, I won't go triple demon, so it's not going to be a triple demon mirror match.
Okay. iRotor is not planning to do triple demon.
Maybe I'll do it next ride, but this ride I cannot do it if I want to do the other thing.
Well then. Boss Clean Bottle Void wasn't good until played it like 30 rights. Yeah, there's some advanced strats that certainly take some practice. So what is it? Stubborn Flame. Thorned Knot. Anor went with the Stowaway. We have seen her, like I said, she does partake of the memes fairly regularly in this arena, either wall bouncing throws or jumps. There's Thorned Knot on Headwind there. That is considerably less memey. Quick throwing, quick casting, prone. Okay. This is not what I don't know what I expected. I expected something casting oriented, and crones can do that, yes, but still did not expect, certainly not double crone. Maybe a single crone. I don't know, it sounds like Chad may be onto it though. Chad has a better sense than I do. Oh, meanwhile, Anor goes with some casting stuff, bouncing the cast off barriers with Ulmer. As soon as we saw the double crone, I wondered
I really
if
like
that
the blue
meant...
color on that crown.
It's triple crone. And that is the crone salute as well, allowing iRotor to transform all of Anor's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this rite. What exactly is the plan with all these crones? Well, they're gonna make it in here for 25 damage plunge. Anor's first response, oh no. What is this? Crone power grows, perhaps. Oh. Okay. Okay. Some quick casts, yes. Of course, all the crones deal lots of damage.
I could have thrown that. Why didn't I throw that?
They do also take a long time to come back from banishment. Oh, and Anor thought about it, was going for the off-the-wall throw there when she had an opening. Goes for it here as well. You gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. iRotor trying to speed away from banishment, but there is the wall-bouncing cast. Still away. Waiting for the defender, gets rid of the orb, but goes down. Headwind. Gets rid of one of those crones. Then he goes down, but it's the stowaway off the wall. That one looked like it was on target, but iRotor was there to intercept. And now I wrote her defenseless here. Does Anor continue to, yes, go off the wall, but this time not quite the trajectory that she was looking for. So another chance here if she's quick. Now sees that there's going to be a crone incoming. This time off the wall and in for 20 damage. Stowaway. Ooh, that one also looked pretty good. Not sure if it had the range on it, but the aim looks solid. One crone gets shoulder smashed, another one gets power casted. Almer, back to the stowaway. Stowaway by herself now, and Or needs to be a little bit careful. Oh, well done, Ninja Savage strats there. But the stowaway does still get banished. Rotor makes it in here, and those prone plunges. 30 damage apiece. The ricochet. The ricochet. You love to see it. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Bertrand. Thinking about it. Oh, talk about ricochet. Possibly a ricochet crone throw? Ninja strats. Blocked. Lenore still has it here. Thinking about it. Oh, intercepted. I wrote her. Moving in with Bertrand. Going for, yeah, the wall bouncing crone throws. They're unblockable. But of course, it's far easier said than done to get the aim right, to bounce it off the wall and in. And we just haven't really seen people try it with crones before. Theoretically, should be possible. But I'm not sure if I've ever seen it happen. Oh, off the wall on the bounce, both with the character and the throw. What a finish.
I think the cast is better on the Glade than on this, but like having this huge front not cast is fun.
True, it's also the withdrawn crones in their home arena. I wrote her drawing power from the home crowd. What is the home crowd on the Pittable Heath? Some questions are better left unanswered. Told you I would regret it. Well, I mean, I did not see that one coming. I did not know what I wrote her was planning. I did not expect... I expected maybe a single crone. Definitely not double, certainly not triple.
I think most like home arenas for each of the classes are actually pretty bad for them, right?
It's really bad for worms. What else? Saps is probably decent. The normal Glade of Blue. You can just lock down what few areas there are to get through toward the end. What else?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, crones are like okay on Maleev, I think.
Mm-hmm.
At least the huge aura makes something up.
I mean, and some of the other arenas are not super dramatic, like Ridge of Gold for Nomads.
Though for the cast, you may want a bit less obstacles than you have on Ridge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Spring of Jomir for the Fates. Also just a pretty neutral arena, so...
There will be the car, right? If you go from the scribes. That's okay, I guess. Then Cairn would be Ims. I mean, like,
if you're going by scribe, I
raids
see.
Almost everywhere.
Then you
Yeah, that's true. Harps are good on Trios.
Harp's definitely good there. I mean, if you're gonna give Follow Solium to demons, it's not a very good place for demons unless you have a way to give them infinite stamina. Or portals, which, I mean, yes,
Or
is a
huge
strategy, but it's not a typical or not a default demon capability. Takes some specific planning for that. Speaking of Trieste, we've not yet been there today, or at least I don't think we have been. Sakor requests that. Anything else we'd like for this one? Yeah, would Isle of Kalimur technically be the Savage Arena in that case, if you're going by Scribe?
Yeah, of course. Like the patron of the Savages.
Yeah, it's just weird because we so often think of that as the Imp Arena. Technically, it's the Savage Arena by that metric. Honor says up for 2 or 3 more, then she should get going. So heads up in chat if there is anyone who's looking to get in on the action soon. We may be looking for someone to swap in for Honor, so prepare yourselves accordingly if you are thinking about getting in. But anyways, in that case, let's not delay. Let's get this one started.
And Tracer's bad luck because there's not an arena I want to go triple demon on. I have to do it next, right?
Now face the withdrawal.
Okay. So no requests other than the arena. Iroder seemed to say that he was not planning to go triple demon. It seems as though they both really want to go triple demon at some point. Iroder says not this time, but Honor may have.
I mean, do you
that
want to
in
go
mind.
triple demon?
Honor says shame on you. Alright, Core says spring next. So maybe Core is trying to set you up for triple demon next time round, but Honor says why not triple demon now? There's a Solium Horn. I was talking about it before for casting improvements, but normally not a talisman you see people take too often. Of course, I kind of just wanted to see one triple demon team. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they go for here. No requests for the team composition, so they technically can, of course, go with whatever they'd like for this one, if they want to. Triple demon, each
You
of them. then
do know
do it.
that Fairy Spirit, everyone can pick up that, right?
It's up for grabs. Want to see triple demon versus ultimate worms, Infiniworms? Ooh, ooh.
Demon.
It does appear, at least thus far, as if they may both be going triple demons. And Nor has made it pretty clear that's her intention. Sorry, Core. Worms win easy, exactly. Worms the best class, confirmed. And the question was, would Iroder follow suit? And he does. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Wisty, that's 2 Worms players responding to that, so naturally we're gonna say Worms win, but as for this match with all the demons, the danger with the demons is that although you have all that starting Pyre life, or the potential for all that starting Pyre life, they have low hope, which means it is very real the possibility that you could end up with all of your exiles banished for potentially a very long time. As Iroder plunges here, they want to be careful of that, especially after having plunged with a non-prayer beads demon, because that makes it very likely that they could find themselves without anyone to defend, giving their opponents an uncontested score. And that's never fun. That is actually Iroder, the situation he finds himself in here, at least for a split second there, goes for a quick throw before Nor gets someone back from banishment. Nor with the speeds. Banishes 2 defenders, but goes down in the process. That leaves just Bizpalef versus Jody. Here come the reinforcements. Nor loses 1 demon. Iroder loses 1 demon. Iroder. Bizpalef knocks back 1 defender, but still needs to find a way past the other one. As they will play some hopscotch here. But it's Nor who ends up with the orb. Playing keep away right now. Did she take Brazen Manor? She did. Oh. But Ignarius goes down. Fairy Spirit gives the potential for infinite stamina, and Honor gets it here. Allows her to more easily chase down Iroder, although loses Jody in the process. Or rather, Bizpleth, I think that was. Iroder does also have Brazen Manor. If he's quick, he can get some extra damage on this plunge, but he loses Ignarius. Nor still at full strength here. Tries to set up her Brazen Manor. Iroder says, enough of that nonsense. Nor with the orb. And just Jody. Oh, and finds an opening. In for a 30 damage plunge. Surprised to see no Titan Tooth. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh. Lag
I
stuff?
have to. Let me try to replug my controller.
Oh, okay. Want us to pause for a second? What's up, Duffies? How's it going? How are you, Duff?
I have to reconnect.
Okay. Let's pause for a second here.
Hello.
Okay. Want me to resend you the invite?
Yeah, I'm out. That would be appreciated.
No, we're just gonna keep you out. No, I'm just not sure if you need to fix anything else in the meantime. Let's see. Where'd you go?
I just hack your computer to play from you, man. That's fine.
We have replaced iRotor with a CPU. Alright, so I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go.
Can you put me on player 1 again?
Oh, okay. Let me check. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll do 3, 2, 1, go, and on go we'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, there we go. Iroder, oh, can't avoid the lava. But does get the orb back. It's Vids, and she plunges for 30 here. That's some good matches today, for sure. This one's an all-demon showdown. And currently, Iroder finds herself defenseless. If Honora is quick enough, she can find herself a free score. Oh, gets a little greedy here with the Brazen Manor. Does she have time? Yes, she does for 40 damage on that throw. Oh, and tried to charge in to get a bunch of banishments, but instead gets banished, does Honora. Iroder does have a Brazen Manor active if he's quick with Ignarius. He goes down. Just one defender for Iroder right now. Potentially an opening here for Honora if she's quick about it. And she is. Oh my word. She plunges for 30. Honora loses one demon and already lost one after banishing. Or rather, after plunging. So she needs to be careful here. Otherwise, if she loses Vids, she will be defenseless. Takes out one of the opposing demons. Another one goes down to the lava. Iroder does have Brazen Manor active on Ignarius, but he's banished here. Honora hesitates, but does manage to banish, as Jody comes back just in time to defend. Honora presses forward, but loses that demon. Vids is back for her, though, so she's not defenseless anymore. Iroder loses one demon, moves in with the second. Jody dispossessed and banished. Oh, and Honora has the option if she's careful about it to get the infinite stamina from the moon drop. The orb remains unclaimed. Oh, Honora was prioritizing instead trying to banish Iroder's exiles rather than getting the orb and running off with it. Has it now. She's hiding on that corner over there. Now making a move. Loses Vids. This is Ignarius. He's cornered, but knocks back the defender and might have an opening here. Goes for the throw and has enough time to at least get 22 on the throw. Now, of course, not the full 30, but does mean that Honora will now keep all of her characters in for this round. Has the ring as well, which means, oh, she almost lined up a big double banishment there. Two-pronged attack. Which demon will it be? Not that one. Iroder delayed long enough to get his reinforcements. So now he's at full strength. Big cast there. Oh, and Iroder defenseless momentarily. He comes back quickly when he gets banished by the lava. So that's why Jody has already returned. She's dispossessed and banished. Sneaky. It's Paleth for iRotor. Stamina back for her. She's blocked and banished. But iRotor still has someone moving in here with Brazen Manor, no less. That means that's... Oh, it must have expired just before he plunged there. And that is significant because now Anor hanging out on 32 Pyre Life means it would need to be a Brazen Manor plunge to take her out in one hit. She plunges for 30. So now Anor definitely only needs one score. iRotor may be able to do it with one if Brazen Manor is active. If not, it will take two. Anor in a tricky position here with just Viz Paleth. She's banished. Jody back in 3. Will that be fast enough? She has returned. Still 3-1 in iRotor's favor, though. Anor delays long enough to get some reinforcements. Now on the attack. Moves in. Gets blocked. Reclaims the orb. But loses Jody. Goes back into a defensive position. iRotor needs that Brazen Manor if he is to finish this with one score. He has it now. Makes his move, but does get blocked. Oh, banishes one defender. Banishes a second defender. Anor defenseless for quite some time here. iRotor, if he has time for Brazen Manor, it will be sufficient. And there it is. GG.
I thought for certain they would not. The rite is complete.
Well played. Close match. Alright, so they were saying how they really wanted to do a Triple Demon versus Triple Demon showdown. There it was. It did not disappoint. Then I believe Core had an arena request. Was it Spring or was it Ridge? I think it was Spring. Other than that, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one, chat. In the meantime, it was Spring? Okay, thanks, Core. Oh, okay. A Bastion song, one of my favorites at that. Let's turn off the in-game music and we'll go back to TariqBot here. It's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, is it in? I was on. Is it in? It is in. Huh. Okay, triple something for Exiles. Doesn't matter what. But 3 of a kind. Okay. Okay. Very cool. We've got Song, we have Exiles. Is there anything else we'd like to add to the equation, or will that be all? Could potentially lead to another Triple Demon versus Triple Demon showdown. For some reason, Core, I misread that. I don't know why. I read that as must have a mastery, and I was like, what? Okay, sure. I don't know why people wouldn't do that voluntarily, but must have a legendary talisman. Must have a legendary talisman. That is the talisman request from Core. Okay then, let's get this one started. As a reminder, chat, I think Anor said she might be looking to switch out soon, so if there is anyone who's thinking about swapping in, then prepare yourself accordingly. You may be calling your name soon.
I will play 3 more, including this.
Okay. iRotor looking to swap out in the relatively near future as well, in that case.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh, this is true. You say legendary talisman. No problem for Anor on nutrition sake, but it does mean she is now locked in triple sap. For anyone else, you'd say, oh, bold strategy, but for Anor, if anyone can pull it off, it would be her. And so if iRotor goes Demon here, it means at some point he will need to take Solium's Horn for the additional casting distance, and does do so in his first spot with Jody. What is this? Bottled Void on Palmas. Okay. Some mean potential there for an ore.
Demon.
Then a speedy Viz Paleth in the second spot there for iRotor. Void Sap. Yeah, you don't see that one very often. Most of the time it's on a Savage, sometimes on an Imp. Not so much on a Sap. Quick throwing Manly for an ore. He could be an offensive threat. That would usually be the challenge for an all-Saps team. Great on defense, not so much on the offense, but Nutrition Stick and Ore can score with that for sure. And the quick throwing Talisman will make Manly a scoring threat as well. And there is Ignarius in the last spot for iRotor. So here we are. I might have forgotten to loop the song. Manly has that quick throw. Also has exploding saplings. Definitely a threat as iRotor tries to hop in here. Has the orb back, blocked the first time, banished the second. And Palmas. Manly. Palmas, you would think, would be the least offensively threatening of all the Nor's saps, given how he is the Bottled Void sap, but not sure what, if anything, Nor had in mind there. There goes Spike in a rail. There is the nutrition stick for you. There's the nutrition stick for you. Thank you for whoever reacting to the song as well. Appreciate that. So of course that does mean no Volford for this round because he plunged without a prayer beads, but look at this. Cannon on Manly, however, iRotor rushed him down, prevented him from getting the throw off. Palmas. Manly with the exploding saplings. Oh, setting up the throw. It is just wide, however. So here's iRotor now on the counterattack. Just Palmas back to defend, but of course, even when Anor does have most of her saps banished, she can still get those saplings down and help cover a lot of ground. iRotor trying to bulldoze through, knocking people back with his demon jumps. Anor now with Manly. And you would think Manly is the one that Anor wants to make moves forward with. Oh, that is unfortunate placement of the orb. However, the Numbing Gust prevents iRotor from using any sprinting, jumping, throwing, or other abilities. Normally would be possible for demons to pick up the orb even when it's in the safety of a sapling. They can pick it up just from jumping over it alone. Not, however, with Numbing Gust. However, iRotor able to get rid of all of the saps, and that does clear out enough space for this 30 damage plunge. Anor back at full strength now, whereas iRotor down one Viz Palette. See if Anor can take advantage of this numbers advantage because, at least momentarily there, iRotor was defenseless. Quick throw for 25. We'll keep Anor at full strength here. Wolfred has that nutrition stick, gotta keep an eye out for him. Jody. Wall of saplings in front of her. We find a way through. It is a large barrier to break through. iRotor cannot find a way through it this time, nor presses forward a bit. Manly, he's the thrower, and from some distances, those sap throws are unblockable. That may have been the case there. Oh, deflecting cast off the sapling does take out one of Iroder's demons. Almost moves the sapling, and in doing so, banishes one of those demons. Anor trying to win the ground war, set up those saplings in advanced positions to give her some safe spots near Iroder's Pyre, but unsuccessful this time, and now Iroder with a counterattack. You can see the difference there between the previous demon had the Tailwind crest for the extra speed, the second demon did not, and that is a big difference when they cannot sprint because of Numbing Gust. Ignarius. Vizpaleth. Vizpaleth goes the northern route, Ignarius the southern route. Vizpaleth making inroads, but can't make it past the saps. Family. Wolfred, he has the speed and the nutrition stick at his side. Iroder camping the Pyre, but the throws may still be able to make it past him. 23 damage there, not quite the maximum amount. No. Sneaking in here with Wolfred. Has the blink distance. Oh, but loses a sap there, the one that she was passing it to as well. Suddenly Iroder in scoring position, but well-placed sapling. Iroder back on the attack. Gets rid of one defender. Gets the orb. Finds a safe spot in between those saplings. Trying to find a way into the Pyre, but cannot do so. Well cast there. Oh, lines up two saps. Takes them both down. Opportunity here. Plenty of time for Iroder. So he plunges for 30. Nor locks down the orb.
Wait.
Oh. Yep, that
After
was
we
the disconnection sound. 1 second. Let's get Iroder back in here. There you are. Okay. Invite sent. Alright, so I'll give you guys the countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go I'll hit resume. Oh, let me just double check that putting you in the right spot here. Iroder it is? Okay, cool. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Throws the orb forward. Iroder tries to take it, but gets banished in the process. And that means right now, Iroder defenseless, although he did take Typhoon Bottle on one of his demons, much like Numbing Gust, prevents Anor from sprinting, jumping, throwing, using any of their special abilities when everyone is banished on Iroder's side. So both players have that ability. It's active here once again. Is Anor quick enough to make it in with that active? Looks like she may not be, so she decides to instead bide her time, wait for those demons to come back, explode them with an exploding sapling, and now may have just enough time to make it happen. Does get the orb and does have enough time to go for the plunge. That means now Anor down Manly. He was the quick throwing sap for this round. Iroder hesitates and makes the move. Knocks back the defenders and creates enough space to make it in here. That's the rekindling. It's 30 on Anor's second life bar. Iroder once again.
Good game.
And that's all he needs. GG.
Getting past these saplings was very painful.
Quite a wall she had constructed there indeed. And Anor has already turned Customize off for this one. Last one for her, then she'll switch out. Okay, good way to end things for her then. With a little bit of fun, turning Customize off for Randomize, Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans. Won't even see what they are in advance. I'm going to turn off spiking a rail here, but let us know, chat, if there's any other song that you would like to hear for this next one. Otherwise, we'll just go back to the in-game music. Yeah, close one, for sure. Okay, and so heads up again in chat, if there is anyone who's thinking about popping in, then let us know, because Nora's looking to switch out after this, and I think Iroda was saying he's looking to switch out in the relatively near future as well. Triple Sap is a big brain. But yeah, it's hard to play against it too. For sure. Okay. Will this be it? Just customize off. We could still do arena. We could still do song. That's about it. So let's do it. All right. So what do we get here? It's back at the nest. It's Harp, Demon, Worm for Nor. It is Imp, Savage, Crone for Iroder. Here comes Iroder with Bertrude. Banishes a defender and makes it in here for 30 damage. We see Nor has the additional starting Pyre life, likely from her Demon, Vids. Luminous Idol on a Harp, that's a good pickup. That's very effective on Harps, so that works well for Nora's Pamitha. Also has Pamitha's Salute to switch places with her closest ally, which works well with demons, and she does have a demon on her team. So Nora's composition is looking strong here. Oh, Black Hoof, however, on Lady River, not so great, and not the exile she's looking to switch into. And if she does accidentally switch into that exile, then of course, she's going to have a nasty surprise of not being able to hold the orb anymore. Oh, big cast from Almer there. Vids returns just in time for Nor. Ooh. Vids goes down, though, as Iroder has a dangerous portal there. It moves ever so slightly further back, but remains dangerous. There's the Luminous Idol, gives Nor full stamina on Pamitha whenever she picks up the orb. Pamitha. Vids, two-person game. Oh, Stubborn Flame for Iroder. Minus 10 damage if Enora's in the lead, and she is right now. So that's quite strong. Oh, and Iroder sets up the portal directly on top of Enora's Pyre. The stakes are high. If Enora loses the orb, it is basically an automatic score for Iroder. Gets rid of one defender, gets rid of two defenders, but loses out to the third. And so Iroder does plunge and has Leech on his Imp. 15 damage and gets 10 life back. And so that confuses Brighton. He does not realize that means that Iroder's now in the lead. Bright Wisp means he automatically passes the orb when he gets banished. But currently defenseless. If Enora is quick, she can make it to the Pyre. Oh, and she makes a point of scoring with the Black Hoof Exile. Oh, I see how it is. Doesn't care that the demon has more damage. No, it's all about the Black Hoof score. Yeah, Nora has a very good team here for sure. Not so much on the Worm because of the Talisman, but the Harp and the Demon, quite good. Iroder with the throw has just enough on it here for 30 damage. I mean, the Stubborn Flame thrown is never bad. So Iroder at least has that. Do we know much about his Almer? False Step, we now know a lot more about his Almer. There is Vids plunging for 30. Pamitha, Luminous Idol. Ooh, around one defender, went for the throw, but didn't have enough time to get it off. Just Lady River back to defend. But does have Avenging Eights, that'll bring back Pamitha. She's blocked and banished, but that will bring back Lady River. She goes down. That means plenty of time for Iroder. Remember, 15 damage and the 10 leech on that Imp. So despite being lower on the damage side of things, that's on net 25, which is just slightly worse than scoring with Bertrude. Thinking about the portal, goes through it, gets blocked. Ametha gets it back, but she goes down. Bertrude just enough to avoid that banishment. It's knocked away, banishes the defender now. Back at it, the throw is unblockable, but she's not quick enough. Automatically passes it over to Almer. He goes down, but his false step triggers. So he respawns where he initiated the jump, and that was right next to the orb. So he continues to cause trouble, but Anor has exiles close to the Pyre. It was her black hoof worm, however, so hard to score with that. Ametha. Ooh, nearly found an opening there, however. Messenger Imp with the stealthy defense there, and has the Imp Salute. For whatever that's worth. Relatively dangerous portal for Iroder. Won't need it, though. Plunges in here with his Crone for 30, and that means presumably one more score is all that Iroder needs. There's always the chance someone has Rite Light, the 20 Rekindling Talisman, but fairly unlikely, especially when we already know at least a few of Anor's talismans. Oh, Anor's going for it again. She's going for it again, the Black Hoof Plunge. The Black Hoof Plunge. 2 in one match. Iroder, looking to set up another dangerous portal, does so. Sends Bertrude through it. Bertrude. Messenger Imp, who's it going to be? Bertrude's throw is unblockable. Does she have the range for it, though? Oh, it won't be Bertrude. It will be Messenger Imp.
The withdrawn prevail.
GG.
And such a well-conducted victory it was. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Thanks for stopping by, Anor. Good to have you.
Yeah,
Good night.
thank you too.
Till the stars align.
I'll play like 2 more, and then... Well, we'll see if there's anyone to replace me.
Okay. So yeah, that means, chat, we're looking for one more to swap in for Anor right now, and then in the relatively near future, someone to swap in for Iroder after that. So is there anyone hanging out in chat who'd like to hop in? Wisty is available. Wisty, who were you playing earlier? Was it Core? So I'd like to at least get a new matchup, but if you haven't played... Did you play each other?
Cool.
Did you two play at all?
No, I never played against Wisty, I think.
Never at all? Never ever?
You were actually the first person I ever played in a RITE NITE when I first started.
Is that the case? I'm not actually, I don't remember.
I haven't played you since.
Okay. Okay, why don't we get Wisty
been a
back
while
in
at
then?
least.
Get
But it
Wisty
could be the case that we play it, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Are we still holding Anor hostage? No, Anor has left. That's good. Let's get Wisty in. We saw Wisty earlier, but Wisty was playing against Core, not Iroder. So as I was saying, that means we'll get a new matchup. Apparently, a rematch of sorts, because this was Wisty's first matchup. Let's see. Swap in your name here. And Wisty, do you want to go... We're doing a little Beyonders? Beyonders? Okay.
Yeah.
With them. Stick with them. Nice. Okay. Colors-wise, how do we feel about this? Is it easy enough to distinguish between these two, do we think? Oh, right, the Beyonders, no, they're the see-through white now, so we're totally fine. This is misleading. Okay, so let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see for this next match. Wisty had plenty of time to warm up earlier today. Wisty is fine. Throw whatever you want at these two. They'll handle it. Let's turn Customize back on before we forget, though. Unless, of course, you guys want to turn it back off. Yeah, no, I mean, you can. You can turn it off if you want, Anor. But if not, of course, we'll leave it on.
Oh, I'm player 2 right now.
Oh. Hold up. Wait. Let me switch you guys around. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, though, Anor. I have definitely forgotten those types of things on occasion. So that means iRotor is playing against iRotor, of course. No, no, that's not the case. That's not true. Don't be silly, Liz. Okay, there we are. That's more like it. Grand Ceremony. Have we heard it yet today?
My custom
Oh, we
is
have.
off, by the way.
Ooh.
I don't know how that.
I don't remember us doing that. We made a point of turning it back on. Alright, this will be our quota for Grand Ceremony, I believe. Did we have a cap? Oh! Did we have... Once upon a time, we had a cap on arena requests, I think. Said it, I want to say it was 5, because there was a time, long time ago at this point, wow, the early RITE NITE days, in which someone may have made a habit of coming in at the very beginning of RITE NITE, dropping 20 boat requests on us, and then leaving. So we kind of had to do something to make that no longer possible. It's been a really long time since that last happened, so that I thought I had gotten rid of that. Hold on, now I'm curious. Let me just double check real quick. Does that still exist? Do I still have that on? I thought I got rid of that a long time ago, but now I'm curious. Now you have me wondering. Hold on just a second here. I still have that set up? Still have that? I do. Whoa. Yes, there is currently a limit of 5 arena requests per RITE NITE. Honestly, that has been in existence for, I think, over or just about 2 years now. The fact that that has not become a factor in the longest of times is amazing, because I totally forgot that we had that. I totally forgot that we had that. Okay. All right then. Well. In theory, sounds super duper cursed. Exactly. Like it was at the point where like it's one thing. The boat rates are fun. Don't get me wrong. But it was at the point where it was deliberate sabotage, which got a little out of hand. But yeah, I adjusted it. Technically, I still have it in place just in case anyone gets any big ideas, but I bumped up the number. So we've got the book. The book? Okay. Grand Ceremony, book. There might be one for sermon intro. Hold on. Do I still have that page up? Can I double check? Might be one for sermon intro. Same idea. Someone was deliberately spamming us with non-stop sermon intros so that we would just not get as many rights in. There is also a limit on sermon intros, technically. Once again, something that very rarely becomes a factor. It is specifically there so that people don't, deliberately try to sabotage RITE NITE, because occasionally it was happening. So don't get any big ideas. If you do, we have a failsafe in place. There may be a song request that's forbidden as well. That's true. That's not a specified number limit that we reach, but there's, you guys know all about that, though. You guys know all about that. Okay, so I think we're good for this one here. But yeah, that's interesting how... Oh, Brawlenbert. That's interesting, though, how, that we've had those caps in place for, like I said, I think 2 years. Around 2 years. And the fact that nobody reached that threshold, and I even forgot that we still had them in place, that says a lot about how, well, people aren't abusing the system. So well done. Well done, everyone. This time, of course, perfectly legitimate arena requests. Just people wanted to see specific locations. And that's fine. Okay, so my rotor starts with a Prayer Beads Harp in the first spot, Saxiana. As we were saying before, apparently, this is the first matchup that Wisty ever had going against iRotor. This will be interesting to see. iRotor goes Speedy Vispeleth in the second spot. Wisty took a Crone with Bertrude. Now it's a meta Vispeleth with banishing quick throws. Oh, we've seen this every once in a while. Not a meta Kerr. Did not go for the triple jump, but took a Bottled Void and the quick respawns with Lucky Break.
In case you don't know, like, they don't synergize.
The quicker respawn time of the imps on that mastery, is that what you're referring to?
Last laugh at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only when you get banished the old-fashioned way rather than doing your explosion-y stuff. And that throw in there from Wisty for 23. What's the other way around now? Wisty snakes around with the Crone, gets a little bit of stamina back for the jump, but gets blocked. iRotor. Dalbert plunges in here, but Stubborn Flame is active, reducing his damage by 10. And remember, that is not a Prayer Bead Dalbert, that's a Bottled Void Dalbert, so he's out for this round. But that won't matter for iRotor as he plunges in here for 20 with his Demon. But now he is Vispeleth-less. Wisty, oh, has room here with the Imp. Plenty of time to throw that one in for 15. Collision in the middle. And Wisty plunges for 30 with the Crone. iRotor switches into Vispeleth, but she goes down. Wisty's Vispeleth into Wisty's Bertrude, blocked and banished on the cast. Dalbert goes down, but Lucky Break triggers, means he'll come back quickly and rush down the attacker. Trying to go the other way. Red Lanthorn will bring back Bertrude, however, still room for iRotor to plunge here. That time we saw the full damage, as iRotor was not in the lead, so Stubborn Flame was not active. Oxiana down. And counterattack here, successful for Wisty. Plunging for 30. Scruff in the middle. Dalbert goes down, but Lucky Break triggers, so he comes back quickly. Wisty goes down, but also banishes one in the process. Demon for a Demon. Oh, Dalbert hops over that cast. Hops in here for 20. Again, full damage, as Stubborn Flame was not active that time. That's Vispeleth after the switch, who got banished. Emitha down, or rather, Oxiana down. Wisty plunging again for 30, dropping iRotor down to 7. One more score here, all that Wisty needs. Doesn't matter who it is, anyone would have enough. Vispeleth, banished. Wisty. There, Vispeleth, banishes one. iRotor on the counter. Cornered. Lucky Break will trigger, though. And there it is, the Bottled Void dispossesses Wisty at just the right time for iRotor. Now it's iRotor on the counter. And iRotor for the winning plunge. GG.
Their adversaries came ever so close. The ceremony is complete.
Well
Yeah,
played.
sometimes you just have to howl right in front of their pyre. That's just how it is.
Until the next.
Sometimes you just have to assert dominance by howling with Kerr. Alright, how's that for a sudden death match? Let's reset ourselves here, but chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next one. I think iRotor was saying this would be his last, so heads up. If there's anyone in chat looking to hop in after this, we will be looking for someone to take his place soon. And that's true, honestly. Bottled Void made a winning save. Game-winning save at the very end there, as Wisty was about to have the winning plunge. Okay, core with the talisman request. Only choose out of the top 4 rows on the first page. Rows? Yeah, okay. So top 4 rows on the first page, those are the only talismans you can choose. And that includes, many of those are cursed talismans. There are a lot of talismans up there that I think are not held in particularly high regard. It's gonna be tough. Will it be impossible, though? Will it be impossible? Some would say yes. Some might say yes. Okay, then certain plan, add that one to the queue. Remind me for the next match, Anor. Okay. So we have the song. We have the talismans. Think not seeing anything else from chat at the moment. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we have 2 impossibles in a row. Oh, Rollenberg snuck in another one. I see. I see. Sneaky song requests. Oh, I think I hear waves. I do hear waves. Oh dear. Okay, so the only team composition related request here is that you must take talismans from the first 4 rows. As I said, a lot of those are cursed talismans. Many of those are also legendary talismans. That does not give you much in the way of choices. One of those is a ring, but you can't get the other ring. That may also be a talisman that is hard to justify taking. Hard decisions to be made here. Nutrition Stick is on that list, though, and so Iroder goes that route. And Wisty goes for the Ninja Savage with Right Wisp, the automatic passing if that Savage goes down. See you later, Anor. Have a good night.
Have a nice night, Anwar.
Good night.
Core, leave her alone. What did I do? I don't know, Honora. I don't know. Core was looking for a fight, and apparently he thinks he has one set with you. I don't believe that to be the case. But if you do happen to see someone throw a gauntlet at your feet, whatever you do not pick it up. Meanwhile, iRotor has a sap, a worm, and now a flame leech demon with Ignarius potentially for a whole lot of damage and a whole lot of leech. Wisty also taking the leech and going all the way down for that Crone's Loot, allowing them to transform all of iRotor's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this match. Here's Gareth, ever so stylish, passes the orb back. Ooh, although Bertrude goes down as well. And blocks Ignarius, now banishes him. Dangerously placed portal for Wisty to consider using. This was blocked by a sapling. No longer the case though. Wisty through the portal. Oh, doesn't quite have enough time to score through it though. That does move the portal after Messenger Imp went down. Bertrude has returned. Meanwhile, Ignarius is setting up his Brazen Manor. If he is to score, it would be the highest net points possible. Brazen Manor for 40 damage on the plunge and then 20 damage on the leech. But here comes Wisty, plunging with Messenger Imp of all people for 15. Of course, also the leech for iRotor wouldn't have been relevant at that point when he was still at full Pyre life. Wisty blocked. Wisty around the other way with Gareth, still blocked, now banished. Wisty notably without Messenger Imp now after having plunged with him. Means Wisty is down what would normally be perhaps their best defensive character. That's okay. Gareth can fill in and do anything because Gareth is the best of the best. Oh, but meanwhile, iRotor blinks in and just waltzes on a little bit further to plunge with Ulmus, another unlikely plunger, as both players scorn with their more defensive characters. And Wisty tries to defend but accidentally goes through their own portal. However, it's iRotor who's defenseless here, so Wisty plunges for 30. Wisty loses Messenger Imp there. Teleports in with Gareth, but Gareth goes down. Wisty currently defenseless. iRotor tries to set up the Brazen Manor. Will he have time to do that? This is Iggy. He has the Brazen Manor. Is he looking for the big jump? He's trying, but he is banished. Gareth gets rid of Ulmus. Wisty perhaps thinking about moving that portal closer, although here comes Gareth. Oh, almost enough time to get the throw off, but iRotor just in time to intercept the throw. Brazen Manor is active. And here comes Ignarius. Or is it a diversion for... Whoa! Very quick Ulmus. Speaking of very quick, some extra distance there from some black magic boat boosts on Messenger Imp was almost enough for him to get over to the Pyre. Wisty able to stop iRotor and his attack with Ignarius. Ignarius banished here when he's defending. Wisty not giving up though. Sets a dangerous portal. iRotor. Ooh, speeds past. The throw does hit. For 23 as well. Got the extra damage on it. Speedy Messenger Imp. Bertrude through the other way, but ends up on a sapling. Gareth. Trying to charge up the throw, but he's banished before he can finish it. Messenger Imp is back to defend. It will be Ignarius. He does have Brazen Manor active. He's dangerous, but he goes down. Hillman stalls. Misty, whoa, goes flying all the way across the arena. But here comes Ulmus. He's banished. Misty with Gareth, and only Gareth here. Thinking about the portal. Take them about halfway across the arena. Does use it. Leaps the other side. Goes for the throw, but iRotor able to intercept. The Wisty banishes, and then gets banished. Ignarius down. Here's Bertrude. Leaps in. That's 30 damage. That drops iRotor down to 25, meaning another one of those would be enough to get rid of all of Iroder's starting Pyre life, though he does have a sap. Just saw the exploding sapling, so we know he doesn't have 50 rekindling, but he may still have 10. Oh, Wisty, huge value on the double banishment from that imp implosion. And that means Iroder thoroughly banished here. Wisty, time to throw this one in for 15. With the throw means still at full strength for this round, of course. Nearly went straight in with Messenger Imp, but does still set up a dangerous portal even after having gone down. Gareth down as well. Ooh, double banishment on that Crone cast. Here comes Iroder, though. Quick counter with Astral Eye gives him the extra damage and resets that dangerous portal as well that Wisty had set up. Though Wisty charges forward with Messenger Imp and does banish one of Iroder's characters. Iroder defenseless. Bertrude, if she's quick, has time. Oh no, the sapling. Messenger Imp, down. Ignarius gets the orb. Does he look to set up Brazen Manor? He does. Here is Ignarius, all primed and ready to go. But he's blocked. Oh, Wisty going the other way. The throw hits the mark. There's the rekindling. It is 10. So Iroder onto his second life bar now. One more score. All Wisty needs could be any exile. Iroder still needs at least 2. Technically, Iroder does have Leech on his Ignarius. So it may be possible, if he is to score with Ignarius, to get to the point where he no longer would go down to 1 hit, and that was nearly a plunge right there with Brazen Manor active. That would have been huge. He does make it in here, does trigger the Flame Leech, but it's only 30 damage, no Brazen Manor. Gets Wisty down to the point where 1 hit could take them down with Iggy, but Iggy is banished for this round. It does get Iroder back to 25, but it's enough for Bertrude. Bertrude could still finish it with 1 score. Technically, I believe that qualifies as a sudden death match. Oh, Iroder plunging with his extra damage on the worm, drops Wisty down to 6. Any damage for Iroder would surely do. Gareth goes the other way. Very quick move there from Messenger Imp. Sets up a dangerous portal, but does go down. Ooh, opportunity here for Gareth. Goes for the quick throw. It's 14, which means now anyone on Wisty's side could also finish it with 1 score. Doesn't matter who. So truly, sudden death now. Bertrude. Oh, banishes 1 defender. Tries to leap in, but gets blocked. Still in it, though. Knocked back once again by Ignarius. He has the orb. He's blocked. Knocks back Messenger Imp. Iroder trying to speed through with Gilman. He banishes the last defender. Bertrude's coming back just in time. Wisty with the game-saving defensive play there, potentially. Free orb. Wisty takes it. Iroder defenseless.
Okay.
And Wisty
Good
takes
game.
the win. GG.
I'd misjudged the distance on that sap. It should have gone way different. I'll stay in for a bit.
Messenger Imp showing off his delivery skills with some of those big boat magic leaps. Well played. You said you're good to stick around for a little while longer, Iroder?
Yeah. If I had taken the sap on the third spot, like I would have linked onto the orb, but this way I couldn't link onto the orb.
Okay, so I believe we had 2 impossibles. We've done 1, this will be our second. Anything else we'd like to have other than the song here, chat, for this next match? Let us know. Anything we'd like for this one? Not seeing anything right now, so in that case, why don't we get this one started and we'll have them take whatever they want to take. Oh, I hear the imps. It's Isla Kalamer.
Says the Beyonders.
So impossible on the Imp Arena, finally it's here. The full Imp theme.
The rites.
Okay, it is Palmas in the first spot there for iRotor. Oh, I can tell what's happening in Wisty's mind right now. I saw what you were thinking. I saw that. It was meant to be. Apparently, however, it was not meant to be enough to convince both of these players to go with an all-imp team. For a second there, you saw Wisty hover over an imp and you thought that it might happen, but no. Imp in the second spot for iRotor, that much is true.
I would have done it if I hadn't already done that last week.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, then it is a plunging Bertrude with Stubborn Flame, means that if iRotor is in the lead, he will deal 10 less damage anytime he scores. Ooh, and 6 with the Brazen Manor, super leeching Ignarius.
Alright, so we got at least one imp.
At least one imp in the impossible situation. And it's an exploding Lady River in the last spot there for Wisty. So here we go. Deflecting cast off the sapling takes out Wisty. So that prone cast nearly took out two of iRotor's characters. iRotor moves in with Palmas, but gets banished just before making it in. Wisty explodes in front of iRotor's Pyre. Speaking of explosions, iRotor explodes the sapling. iRotor on the move with Palmas. Has a bit of an opening here. Goes for the throw. It may be unblockable from this range. So he gets that one in with 19 damage. Trying to repeat history here, but unsuccessful. Bertrude, a little bit of space, hops over one defender, and does make it in for 30. Palmas, not this time. Bertrude, back at it. She's down. Lady River goes for the throw, and that hits for 11. iRotor locks down the orb with the sapling. Misty goes down with Jody, though. Back with Lady River. Her throw is intercepted. Palmas moving in, and has just enough speed to make it in for that 25 damage plunge. No prayer beads on him, though, so he's out for this round. Lady River gets rid of it. Perhaps trying to bait iRotor into taking it. Goes through his portal and speeds through. A little bit off target, but we'll still give the 30 damage. And that was with Brazen Manor. I believe that was Stubborn Flame was active, is what was reducing the damage there, down to the usual 30. Celestial Spike vanishes with throws from Jody. Jody goes down. Jody comes back. iRotor once again. Stubborn Flame reduces his damage, but does have what it takes with the sap. Blink into the Pyre. Trying to follow that up, knocks back the defenders, and plunges with the demon for the win. GG.
I'll stand for like 3 ride maximums, but I can jump out earlier if anyone wants something.
What's up, little tater tot? GG. That is a fantastic name. And it does very much make me want to quote Napoleon Dynamite. Okay, so that was our last impossible. Now we had a request from a Norm. I'm gonna have to double check what that one was. A little while ago. Certain plan, okay. Did we build that one in? I think we did, right? One of the ones we added? We did. Okay. We can do that in-game. No Tariq bot necessary. Okay. So we have the song. Is there anything else we'd like to see, or mostly see, since we have the song locked in, for this next one?
Sure, why not?
Customize off. Awesome. Oh, is that Potato from Discord? If so, then that is very relevant.
Oh, I get it. Potato and tater.
If so, then it makes even more sense, and I love it even more. Sermon intro on. Okay. Okay. We've got a lot of stuff here. So customize off, of course, means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. Won't even get to see what it is in advance. We'll just get thrown straight into the action. So let's see what we get. Don't hold on. We still have time. We can still do later loot. We can still do it. Don't worry. I'm certain that we can plan to do the Glade of Lou.
Hear me, exiles. You heed the summons to the Glade of Liu. Here
Question,
you may
chat.
yet prove your
How many
worth.
syllables are there
Let us
in the
determine
word
which of
Liu?
you is the
I may have asked this last week, but it is always front of mind whenever we hear the introduction here.
Diphthongs are multiple vowels, but there's still one syllable.
Okay, well, let's see. We have Iroder has Volfred, Ulmer, and Vorfrit. Meanwhile, Wisty just threw it in with an imp. That being Tizo, along with Gilman and Rookie, so very Pyreheart's, or rather, very Nightwing's theme for Wisty. As Wisty once again scores it here. Putting the pressure on. Black Claw cannot cast. Was that Gilman? For Wisty, was that... obviously, it's not Rookie. Lucky break on him, so he'll come back quickly. But Iroder plunges here for 20. Right, exactly, Bromberg. Oh, it's Tizo who can't cast. That's painful. Iroder plunges here for 25. Yeah, that's not what you like to see. I mean, to be fair, the Imp Aura is big enough that you can run into people with it. Astral Eye? Okay, so there's extra damage on Gilman. That makes some sense. Oh, and a race to the orb, which takes out the last of Wisty's characters, so opportunity here for Iroder to throw this one in for 20 uncontested. Race to the orb, Wisty wins that with Gilman. Zooms around the other way. This throw might be slightly short. It is. Iroder hops just in time to avoid the banishment. Ulmer. He's banished. Gilman. Or rather, Tizo. His throw intercepted. Oh, look at this. One of Iroder's exiles there, turning into a Howler. That's another one of the cursed talismans, Wild Heart or Black Heart. Wisty's throw hits the mark for 14. Means that they likely need 2 more scores here, whereas... Oh, Iroder only needs 1 and did have the Crone Salute, turning all Wisty's characters into defenseless Howlers, setting up this score.
Good game.
The withdrawn prevail.
GG.
Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all.
So does anyone want to hop in?
Right, it's complete.
Anyone interested in jumping in here to take Iroder's spot?
Till the stars
Looks like he's looking to switch out. In the meantime, let us reset ourselves here. Love to see Potato versus Wisty. Failer would like to view our broadcast. That is usually what Failer does when Failer wants to join. Does that mean that Failer is trying to send us the sign here? You would like to jump in? I'll jump in? Okay. Oh, however, Failer, what do you say we get Potato in here? I don't think Potato has ever played. At least not on a RITE Night. We could go, well, so we could go Potato versus Wisty, or we could have Baylor go against Potato and do a double switch. But we did, always good to see a rookie hop in. Okay, sounds like Baylor is happy to let Potato in here. All right, one moment while I just make that little message in the bottom right corner go away from Baylor requesting to watch our broadcast. Go away. Go away. There we go. It's gone now. Okay.
Oh, is F version 2 failure?
Yeah, that's Baylor.
Okay.
Okay, so let me see. I wrote her in that case. I'm gonna give you the boot, but thanks for stopping by today.
Thanks for the
Bunch of great
game.
matches. Of course.
Thanks for the games, Twisty.
Yeah, thank you
And
for the games.
I'll
That was
watch.
really fun.
Good night. Okay, Potato. Are we Steam friends? Because I don't think we are. My Steam friend code is pinned in the Discord in the main page. So feel free to just click on the pins. You should see my friend code. Feel free to send me a friend invite there, and I can friend you up, and then I can send you the invite that way. That can be the plan. In the meantime, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this first match between Wisty and Potato. Of course, what with it being Potato's first match, perhaps it would be a good time to be merciful and, not do anything too outlandish with such requests. But it is up to you. It is up to you. Otherwise, let's see. Yeah, we reset everything here. Let me see. I have received said friend request. It looks like I may have. I take this to be you. I am guessing. Since Pyre is one of the games that you have played recently, this person whose name is somewhat potato, not really potato-y, but I'm pretty sure this is you. Okay, there we go. There we go. I assume the person whose friend request I just accepted is you. Hopefully this is the case, otherwise I'm about to send an invite to someone who I do not know. You haven't sent it yet? Was it a total stranger? Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold on. Or maybe the timing of that was such that you said that just before you sent it? I'm just going to wait a second here. And make sure that I have in fact gotten a friend request from the correct person. Just in case that wasn't you. Yeah, let me know when you have sent it, in that case. Maybe that was a totally random complete stranger who happened to have sent a friend request right when I requested someone else to give me a friend request. Or maybe it was you, and the timing was just a little bit weird. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. So yeah, on the main Black Wagon page, you should see it. Don't ever speak to me or my son again. Hold on. Brawlenbert, I would like to show this. Don't ever speak to me or my son again. Expertly captured. Well done. A+. Okay, now you've sent it. Let me see. Was that a total stranger who sent that other one? Maybe it was someone else hanging out? I did get a different friend request. Okay, this is definitely you. This one is definitely you. Who that other person was? I don't know. But this person is you. This person is definitely you. Okay. Let us throw this back on. Hillman turned into a very tiny howler. Yes, The howler size actually does vary depending on which exile it is that gets transformed. Okay.
Wow. Potato. I like potatoes. That's a great profile.
Okay, let's see. Invite sent, Potato. Potato, are you a controller player or are you a mouse keyboard player? In the meantime, let me set you up. Potato. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Controller? Okay, awesome. What is your preferred triumvirate, Potato? What is your preferred triumvirate? Oh, correct answer. Correct answer. You love to see it. You just love to see it. You just love to see it. A beautiful thing. Awesome. Okay, so as we were saying, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see between this first one with Potato and Wisty. But perhaps now is a good time to give Potato the chance to warm up a bit first.
Don't forget to turn customize back on.
Oh, yes. Good call. And do one of you mind just pressing your bumpers on your controller real quick to verify?
I'm player 2.
Still player 2? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so why don't we get this one started then? And we'll just have you two take whatever you want to take.
The Pyre hearts shall confront the Beyonders. Welcome.
Okay, so no requests here. You can take whatever you'd like. As a heads up, Potato, in the bottom right corner, you may or may not have realized we have some additional exiles that we've modded in. So you may have more options than you are used to having. Totally up to you, of course. You can take them or not take them. That's your choice. Potato goes with the Banishing Throws on the Stowaway. Yeah, you see those ones in the bottom right corner that Wisty was hovering over for a second? Those are also open for the taking if you would like. Same stats as other exiles, just more demons, more savages, more imps, more worms, so on and so forth. So that if you want to do a full demon or full savage, full imp team, that's possible. Jody in the first spot there for Wisty. And I'm always very curious to see... Oh, heads up, you accidentally switched exiles, though. Always very curious to see, whenever we have new players in, what is their preferred team composition? From an exiles, masteries, talisman standpoint, because everyone has their own unique preferences. So sometimes you see something new. Tizo in the second spot. Then Webbed Landthorn Messenger Imp for Wisty. Third and final selection is a Prayer Beads Crone with the Crone Salute, meaning that Potato can transform all Wisty's exiles into defenseless howlers once for this upcoming rite. And Wisty finishes with the most stylish of exiles, Gareth. So here we go. First match ever for Potato in a RITE Night, so welcome to the RITE Club. No, you've been hanging out in Discord, but good to get you in on the action. And it is Potato getting things started in style here, plunging for 25 with Gertrude, and she had prayer beads, so she's already back. And Lanthorn will bring back more of Potato's exiles. Potato going with Gertrude and has an opening here. Just speed straight in for 30 on that plunge. Teleports to the orb, stowaway, mindful of the impending implosion. Ooh, banishments on that throw. Stowaway does go down. Jody also can banish with her throws. Big implosion. That was the last of Potato's exiles. Oh, and Potato must have used the Crone Salute there. I was wondering why we saw Wisty with a bunch of Howlers there, but that must have been the reason. That means one more score would be all that Potato needs here. No portal to go through. Now there is. Doesn't take them far, though. Gertrude kind of stuck in a corner here. Stowaway the other way. Banishes one of Wisty's exiles, but sidesteps that cast. Moves in with the Imp to create a little bit of space, but Potato does the same, and Wisty defenseless here. So Potato, strong showing. GG.
Good game.
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right, well played. Let's head on back.
Until
Way to go,
the
Potato.
stars
Strong start.
align.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see. Now that we've given Potato the chance to warm up, now I'd say fire away.
Quite the warm up.
Yeah. Tater Tots Supreme. All right, what do we want, chat? What do we want for this one? Remember, you can cancel that landing animation by sprinting, jumping, or casting after the salute, but before the teleport.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I just didn't know that before today. My bad.
Yeah, and you know, it's the kind of thing where you just need to work it into your brain and get it into the sort of pattern that you always do. It becomes second nature. But initially, you have to make a conscious effort of it, and then it's easy to forget. But once it just becomes the way you do it, the muscle memory, and it's just, yeah, do it every time. Don't even need to think about it. Just takes practice. Anything in mind for this one, chat? Or are we just going to have them both take whatever they want to take? I mean, that certainly works. And it looks like that may be the direction we're going in here, so sure. Why not? We'll hop back in.
The Pyre Arts,
Okay, it's the nest.
the Beyonders.
And no requests at all here, so both of you are free to take whatever you'd like.
Who shall conduct the rites?
And so we saw Potato go with a banishing throw stowaway in the first spot last time. Sticks with that strategy here. Wisty goes Prayer Beads Gertrude. And I think we saw Web Lanthorn Imp in the second spot last time from Potato as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Wisty goes with the throwing damage on the worm. And another prayer beads saluting Bertrude. I think this may be exactly the same team that we saw Potato use last time. And lastly, it is Deluge for Wisty. So here we go. The second match between Potato and Wisty here. Stowaway on the orb. But Wisty gets it back. Just Deluge at the moment, but with a little bit more time. Wisty gets some reinforcements here. Moves in with Deluge, but he goes down. Vanishing Throws takes out Bertrude. Stowaway back at it. Wisty scoops it up. Goes down, but a little bit of Infiniworms here. Just a little taste of it. Gets Bertrude back. Gets an opening here. Oh, doesn't quite have enough time to get the throw off, though. Vanishing Throws. Wisty sidesteps it. Oh, but ends up just on the tail of that Crone aura, it seems. Wisty on the defensive here as Potato throws this one in for 20 with the Stowaway. And the teleportation to the orb is enough to take out Bertrude, although the Stowaway goes down and Bertrude returns here. And she hops in for 30 on this plunge. Stowaway teleports to the orb. Wisty still first to the orb, though. Here she is. Lady River. She's banished, though. As Bertrude scores this time for Potato. Stowaway, unable to get past Bertrude. Lady River again. Deluge. Lady River. Tag team of worms, who's it gonna be? Not Deluge. Lady River again. She's stuck. She goes back. Bertrude retreats. The worm friends return. First, it's Deluge. He's banished though. Bertrude. Oh, into the lava she goes. The other Bertrude, the other way, runs out of stamina, but gets it back just in time for this leap, which drops Wisty down to 20, which means one more score may be all that Potato needs here. If anyone but Tizo could do it, and remember that Crone salute, the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
Their adversaries prove no match for them. The rite is done.
All right, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And chat, let us know what we want for the next rite. I don't know. Players may be getting a little too comfortable with their team compositions here. Might we need to force their hands a little bit? Force them to mix it up a little bit? Possibly. Possibly. Let us know. Let us know, chat. Okay, Surviving Exile. We have a song request, at the very least. Start with that. Song is locked down. And Barrack goes Exiles. And Duff hold on a second here. Those are incompatible. Those are incompatible. In which case, let's see. And Barrack was first with the Exiles request. I think what we'll go for in that case. Yeah, if you don't mind, Duff, we'll go Barracks for this one. Then Duff will do yours in the next one. Just remind me for the next one, so we don't forget to turn Customize off for that. But it's Renraku / Barracks is Night Legs, aka Night Wings with Legendary Talismans. Night Wings Legendary Talismans is what we have for this next one. That should certainly mix things up a bit. I don't think we've seen either of these players use much in the way of Legendary Talismans thus far. Also works pretty well with Surviving Exile. That was Brawlenbert that did that, though. Well, Brawlenbert and Emberic, a little bit on the same wavelength there. Okay, and it is on the new Blade of Lu. Just as a reminder, in case you two weren't here earlier when we were talking about it, but you may have been, we have modded the Glade of Lu so it no longer spawns in the brambles. It will remain open for the entire match, which may affect people's strategies, but I was talking about it at the time. Solium's Horn on a demon may make sense here, because suddenly it is very open, and casting masteries and talismans could make a lot of sense, because it should be considerably easier to snipe your opponents. And Solium's Horn Demon is just one way to do that. Wisty goes with a nutrition stick on Volfred and goes for the numbing gust, so if everyone on Wisty's side is banished, that means Potato will be unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any of their special abilities. So Night Wings with Legendary Talismans. Potato's locked in Jody. And you could go Legendary Talismans and get all of the casting talismans. We were just talking about how Legendary Talismans would, or casting talismans might be nice here. It's a possibility.
Third row.
Yeah, third row under the tooth. Under the fang. To the right of the blue bottle. There you go. Okay, so it is a power casting headwind.
Where is it?
One to the right and one down. Right there.
Thank you.
This is extra jumping distance for Gilman. We don't see enough of those log champs, but good to break it out every once in a while. Pick up line about Glade of Lu and the nutrition stick. No prayer beads! No prayer beads! Fang, if you'd like, is all the way on the right side. There it is. Or rather, Jomir's Fang. Yeah. Not Fang. Those are two different things, but this is the one you need if you want to go the Kerr route. So if you wanted to go all casting, this would be the combo. Kerr, Demon, and Nomad, which, as we were saying, might be a thing on the new Glade of Lu.
Also, the first three characters you meet in the game.
Yeah, which is kind of funny. It is also the theme, or Surviving Exile is the theme of these three characters, and that is the song that we have for this match, so it is really fitting on many, many levels. Otherwise, though, a fairly meta Rookie setup there, triple hopping.
Where's the feather? Where's the feather?
Bottom right, there you go. So Triesta's Plume means that if Hamatha is flying when she scores, she'll deal an extra 5 damage and has a 50% chance of coming back in the next round, as if she were having to have prayer beads. And so Speedy Hamatha in the last spot here. Here we are. Night Wings, Legendary Talismans. we will see how these two fare in what would perhaps not be their usual team compositions, but it is Wisty starting us off with a Gilman plunge here for 15. Of course, no prayer beads for anybody means, for the most part, after someone plunges, we shouldn't expect to see them back in the next round. The one exception potentially being Wisty's Pamitha. If Pamitha flies in like this, she'll deal 5 extra damage. She may come back, 50% chance. Will Wisty luck out here? Yes. Pamitha does return. Not guaranteed, but lucked out there. Vanished this time, but of course, can come back after the respawn time. Not permanently vanished, as would normally be the case. Here is Pamitha. Over to Gilman. He goes down, though. Pamitha flying all over the place. Gives it back, though, to Gilman, who has some room here to throw this one in for 7. His throw from Gilman is short. Out to Potato. Headwind gets cornered. Pamitha, around and in. Was flying, so gets the extra 5 damage and may come back. Will Wisty luck out this time as well? No. This time, Pamitha is permanently banished in this round. Gilman, waiting for the right opportunity. That apparently was not it, though. Big long-range cast from Jody. That's what she's getting from her talisman. Wisty just trying to keep the pressure on, placing those saplings. But down goes Volfred. That leaves just Gilman to defend. Now he's down. That does, however, trigger the Numbing Gust, preventing Potato from sprinting, jumping, throwing, using any of their special abilities. Might buy enough time for Wisty to make a recovery here. Here comes Jody, though. Just waits for Wisty to return, and then can jump, and then does plunge. Now, definitely no prayer beads, of course, for Jody, and no prayer beads equivalents, because there's no Trieste's Plume either. So Jody is certainly gone for good in this round. Wisty on the Pyre's doorstep, unsuccessful with Volfred. Potato trying to escape the defenders with Rookie. They have the speed to do so, goes for the quick throw for 10. That will get Jody back. Big cast from Jody, but she does go down to Pamitha. Pamitha speeds and doesn't quite make it in, but Gilman returns, and he speeds forward. His throw lands for 9. Jody versus Gilman. Gilman has an alleyway toward the Pyre, but it's just short. So Potato able to intercept. Pamitha for Wisty. Flies in. Extra damage. Chance of coming back in the next round. Will it trigger? This time it does. Big cast there from Jody, though. Just Gilman to defend, and Jody hops over him into the Pyre. Dropping Wisty down to 30 means one more Jody plunge would be sufficient, but Jody's gone for this round. Wisty at best can deal 25 here, so in either case, both players would need one more score. Wisty's throw here is for 15, and now Wisty is in scoring range, and because Potato has Jody back, if Jody is the one who scores, Potato can also win with 1 score. It would need to be full damage. Here's Pamitha, and there's the winning plunge.
GG.
GG. Good one.
GG.
Their pyre burns whilst that of their adversaries is but ash. The rite is complete.
Very nice. Well played, you two. Let's head on back. Some legendary talismans on the Nightwings.
Next rite.
And now this next one is customized off, I believe, because of
Yes,
Duffy's
thank you for the reminder. You are correct.
request.
You are correct. Double check, make sure there isn't anything else. Customize off from Duff. I think that might be the only thing we had left over. Yeah, I think Glade of Lou, that song even, Surviving Exile, and doing the 3 original Nightwings, doing specifically Jody, Headwind, and Rookie with their legendary talismans. They're all casting talismans, so they have a nice theme to them, and I think they work particularly well in that arena. I'm curious to see how that would play out, especially if both players did it. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Terminal March. Okay, so we have another Treatbot song. Let me just take a second here. Turn off the in-game music and set that up real quick. Okay, Terminal March. let's make that happen. There we go. Heads up, this might be extremely loud for you, Potato. It is usually extremely loud at the very beginning if you have not turned it down manually, which I highly recommend that you do before this song gets louder. You may not even hear what I'm saying right now because it might be so loud that you can't hear me, but you have been forewarned. Okay, so we have the song. Wait, did I loop it? Did I remember to loop it? I did remember to loop it. Good. Okay, customize off means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. Won't even know what it is in advance. We're getting thrown straight in. Yeah, many legendaries have to do with cast. That's true. Same with the Crone talisman. You could justify going that route if you're trying to get that general theme. Anyone else? Not the saps. Who else? Not the harps. The savages do. Yeah, that's right. There's actually a lot of ways you could go in and do that. The thing is, the savages on the new Blade of Lu, where there's far fewer things to bounce or cast off of, maybe that doesn't feel as good as it would have otherwise, but still is technically a casting talisman. So you could consider it. Yeah, I think there's some potential there, chat. I think there's some potential for that. We might want to keep that one, keep a little mental note of that one and maybe come back to it next week. But anyways, for this one, customize off. Let's let the chaos begin. And what do we end up with here? It's the spring for Potato. Looks like a nomad, a worm, and another nomad? Are those two savages? No, there's two savages. Then for Wisty, it's a worm, a demon, and a sap. It's actually very similar. Is that the same, at least the class setup that we saw Wisty use last time? It might be. Saw an exploding something from Wisty. Didn't catch what it was. Numbing Gust, Wisty does have. Oh, big banishments there from Ignarius. But he does go down, it's Ignarius who's exploding. Okay, good to know. Both players coming back with their worms. Okay, it's going to turn into a bit of a worm showdown. Be interesting to see. Potato tries to zoom in with Lady River, but she's stopped.
I'm trying to figure out if my celestial spike.
Does not appear to be the case. Yeah, both players perhaps trying to experiment a little bit, see if they can figure out, to the greatest extent possible, what abilities and talismans they do not have. That was an effective exploding Ignarius. Clears out a little bit of room for Wisty to throw this one in for 6 from Deluge. Iggy starts moving in. Potato needs to be careful because he will explode, but he does make it in for 30. Potato can teleport to the orb with at least one of those savages. Seized chance. Oh, that's active on Wisty's worm, so Wisty potentially with some extra damage on Deluge if they're quick. This throw is short though. Numbing Gust means Potato unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any of their special abilities. However, worms are technically the best counter to that because they are the fastest walking exiles. So that may not do much to stop Potato. That is Titan Tooth on Deluge. That's big. That's very big. Potato looks short on the throw. Just Volfred at the moment for Wisty. No Iggy at all in this round because he plunged and no prayer beads on him, but quick counterattack. Good for 6 from Deluge. It's Gareth who's teleporting to the orb. He goes down though. That activates Seize Chance for Wisty. Though with the right timing, Wisty can get 10 extra damage on their worm. Lady River gets rushed down by Ignarius. Deluge sets up the throw. This time it's 12. It's Wisty chipping away at the Pyre. Gareth once more. Oh, Wisty just sneaks in and takes it. The throw looked like it might have been slightly wide. Potato. Ooh. Ignarius aggressively rushing Potato down, but Potato up to the challenge, maneuvering around, but does eventually go down. GG back with it here. He explodes, getting rid of one of the exiles as he goes down, one of the defenders. Wilfred gets rid of it and gets banished. Oh, well defended by Deluge. Has seized chance. Throw once again, though, it's just wide, but opportunity now, and he can plunge. And with Siege Chance active means that's 25 damage, and that gets Wisty within scoring winning range here. Assuming that we don't have a unexpected Rite Light for 20 rekindling as one of the talismans for Potato, which is possible because we don't know many of Potato's talismans here. We've seen most, if not all, from Wisty. I don't know if we know any of Potato's. Wisty down here, defenseless, until Wolfred returns. Iggy, banished. Wolfred, banished. Once again, bit of an opportunity here for Potato. Does have a quick worm. Is theoretically the best way to get to the Pyre in the meantime, although it's still not fast enough before Ignarius returns. Wolfred down, Orb inadvertently hits Wisty's Pyre and bounces back out. Ignarius pressing forward, goes down, but banishes one of Potato's characters. Once again, relatively quick worm. Can Potato find a way in? This throw is unblockable. And so Potato gets it for 14, one less than the maximum there. Pyre over Lady River. Lady River tries to throw again, but she goes down. Wisty now with Ignarius. Wolfred, oh, Ignarius down. Wolfred down. That leaves just Deluge at the moment. His throw hits for 11. And that drops Potato down to 10, which means any exile for Wisty is capable of finishing the job as long as Potato does not have a surprise Rite Light. As I was saying, because we've not seen many, if any, of Potato's talismans, it does increase the probability, slight as it may be. You would normally assume we would have seen something. Blackheart's Sap. Really? I did not notice that. So yeah, we know all of Wisty's talismans in that case, I think. Well defended there. Wisty, for a brief moment there, in a good scoring position, but now Potato trying to get on the counterattack. But Gareth goes down. Double banishment, but that brings Deluge back with infinite stamina. Now opportunity, though. There's a fast Almer. Is that just me? He plunges for 20.
Yeah, maybe Tailwind Press?
Feels like it might be. Is it just me, or is he walking faster than usual? It really seemed like it. Exploding Ignarius. Potato went one way, now needs to go the other. Goes down and is currently defenseless. Gareth coming back momentarily. Little ring around the rosy. Gareth is not fooled. Problem for Potato is, after having plunged, is now at best at 2 exiles. At worst, is much easier for Wisty to banish all of Potato's exiles, making Potato defenseless. Worm versus Worm. The throw is unblockable, but it's short. Wisty has it back, though. Or no, this is Potato. Free Orb. Wisty takes it with Ignarius. Ignarius banished in the safe distance. Gareth. Lady River. Lady River hops over. Oh, but doesn't have that kind of range on the throw. Gets rid of one of the defenders, though. Ignarius has it back. Ignarius down. Wolfred sidesteps. Throw. Oh, Wolfred bulldozing through. No one to stop him. And plunges for the win.
Good game.
GG.
GG.
I know almost nothing of what Potato had in it. Does anyone know any of the talismans that Potato had? We suspected maybe Tailwind Crest on one of those savages. I really was not sure. Usually you can figure out at least one of them. Modded exiles only from my rotor. Okay. Bottom right corner, only those talismans. Or rather, only those exiles, I should say. Let's turn off the terminal march. And let's turn back on the in-game music, unless you guys want to listen to something else. Bin the Breaker, okay. Bastion Train. Okay, give me just a sec to set that one up. Let's do this. That one's primed and ready to go. Let's see, so we've only modded Exiles. Rip Curs, no modded Curs, that is true. Yeah. And no Nomads either. Forecast is not in the Bastion soundtrack, thank you very much. Chat, this might be our last one before we go into Liberation Rite, so if there is anything in particular that you would like to see for this one, then let's see. Oh, Mine Windbag Mine. That means we wouldn't have talked Mine Windbag Mine? Maybe we can sneak in one more. Maybe we can sneak in one more, or even, tell you what, hold on. Can we loop both of them together? We might be able to do that. The old Tariq bot could do that. Can this Tariq bot do that? That remains to be seen. Let's try. This, then, what was the one you just added? Mine Windbag Mine. Okay. In theory, those two songs have been queued in the loop.
Dope.
In theory, is this Tariq bot smart enough? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so we have the song all set. We have modded Exiles only. Anything else, or is that it? Not that you're biased or anything. Not like Wisty requested it earlier. No.
Oh, hold on. I have a request. We're just trying to find it in the.
Okay, no worries.
I liked it when we did this last week.
Matt. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, so just to clarify, that means across all of your Exiles, you can only use 7 masteries. So if you want, you can max out one of your Exiles. You can put 3 masteries on your other Exile and then have 0 remaining for your final one. You could split them more evenly, totally up to you to allocate them however you'd like, but in total, only 7. So requires some extra brain power to figure out what the best way to split those up might be. Very interesting to see what direction these two might choose to go in. So let's get this one started then. And of course it gives us a random policy. Oh, did we turn customize off? I forgot to turn it back on. Oops. Oopsie daisy. My bad. We can't have modded Exiles only if we have customize off. Oh. We go from one place with water sounds to the other place with water sounds. And where else? Where else to have our penultimate right? Okay, so modded Exiles only means bottom right part. Technically, I think you're flipping through, I think they're between Udmilda and Headwind. So yeah, there you go. We're doing it that way. So only these guys in the bottom right corner. So technically, no Curs, no Nomads, but I think you can get one of each of any other class. And remember the maximum of 7 Masters. So bear that in mind. You might not be able to take your preferred setup, or at least your usual class composition may not make much sense if you can no longer afford to take all of the masteries that make that setup work. So Potato goes for 3 masteries on a Ninja Gareth, and chat, help us keep track of how many we've used for each player. Oh, aggressive here. Wisty with Viz Palette. 4 masteries for a meta demon. Big investment, we'll see if it pays off, it might. So 4 for Wisty, 3 for Potato, so Potato has 4 left. So can either max out this Exile or split between this Exile and the 3rd and final Exile. Okay, it goes 2 for Web Lanthorn last lap. So that means Potato has 2 remaining on the last exile. Wisty has just 3 across these last 2 exiles. Alright, we're about to see if this loop worked. I think it did. Bold. Went all in on Viz Paleth, and then in order to balance things back out, went 0 masteries on Lady River. That means 3 left in the last spot for Wisty, 2 left in the last spot here for Potato. It works indeed. Wisty made no mastery worm work last time against you, Gromberg. Yeah, there are definitely some classes that work much better with no masteries than others. Some are quite difficult. So it'll be a demon, Vizpaleth, in the last spot there with the 2 remaining masteries for Potato. There's 3 remaining here for Wisty.
3, right?
Yeah. You took 4 on the first one, 0 on your second, so you have 3 left. So Wisty will finish with a Web Lanthorn Imp, and here we go. Modded Exiles only 7 masteries across their entire team. We'll see how they fare. Once again, Wisty every time has their Imp flying across the map, while Potato throws this one in for 20. Wisty speeds in, the throw does hit, and that's 23 damage because we saw Wisty take the extra throwing damage talisman. So it paid off there. That is Wisty's 0 masteries exile, so finding a way to make it work. Speeds in here, the quick throw this time is for 13. Report to the orb from Gareth, but he's banished. Wisty moving in. Raji, the throw this time is intercepted, but it does set a fairly dangerous portal if Wisty is to get it back. Potato on the attack here. Goes down, losing their Imp. Stops Vizpaleth with Vizpaleth. And Vizpaleth hops over the Imp, and now no one to defend. Potato's Vizpaleth. Do you have the range? I'm not sure that you do. It's just short, or at least got intercepted. Oh, big banishing throws. This is the exile that got all the attention, all the investment from Wisty. And did it pay off? Perhaps it did. Paved the way through with those banishing throws, setting up that 30 damage throw. Here is Vizpaleth. Banishes 1. Banishes 2. Banishes 3. Uncontested throw here. Certainly looks like it's paying off because that drops Potato down to just 4 Pyre life. Meaning next score is all Wisty needs, regardless of which exile, just about anything would do the trick. Wisty now loses Raji, back with Vizpaleth, who, as we just saw, has been very effective. Oh, going around the other way, sneaks in with Lady River.
GG.
When you least expected it. GG. I didn't even see her myself until she was in. All right. Well played, you two. Good match. Let's head on back, and I think it's that time. I think it may be that time for none other than our Liberation Rite. So let's turn off Tariqbot. Don't need him here. you will be escorted out of the building. However, we will turn back on our in-game music. And we will set up our Liberation Rite protocols. This will be our final rite of the night, chat. Sermon intro on. Fall of Solium. No request for this one. We're just going to have both players take their preferred teams and finish things off in style. Now, usually what we do is we go with the Never to Return version of Player 2. Beyonders don't really have a version Never to Return unless we want to do the old Never to Return. So we could do that.
Can I request a version of Never to Return?
Sure. Like in this case, so we can do that. We can do the Pyre Hearts, of course. Bastion music stops. Sad face. We had a lot today, but yeah, what Never to Return are we looking for?
Oh man, it's not up anymore. It was a version of Never to Return off the tribute to Supergiant Games album.
Oh. The old Never to Return is, I mean, it is an alternate version if you're looking for
just
to spice things up a little bit. Okay, we'll stick with that then. So as I was saying, final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Won't take any requests from chat for this one. We're just going to have both players take their preferred team compositions.
Oh,
so let's begin. Oh!
Oh wait, no, never mind.
All right, we'll stick with this.
Yeah, it's taken down. That's a shame.
Okay.
There was like a really cool fan album.
You are gathered at the fall of Solium. At stake here in this rite is your salvation. Prevail and step closer to freedom. Pyre Hearts, stand prepared. Beyonders, stand ready.
All right, so no requests here for our Liberation Rite. Take whatever you would like to take. I think we saw previously, Potato went Ninja Stowaway with the Banishing Throws and goes for that here. Oh, and now Nightbot gets mad at Wisty.
I'll ask him Discord later.
Yeah, just drop it in Discord later if you want. Wisty starts with a very speedy Gilman. Then it's Web Lanthorn Raji. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. Could it be? Could it be? Exploding Deluge. The Stowaway or Sir Gilman, who will be liberated? We shall see. I think this is the team composition we saw Potato leading off with before. Last one is Bertrude with Prayer Beads, and the Crone salutes to transform Wisty's Exiles into Defenseless Howlers once during this match. And you wondered once you saw not just one worm, but two worms. Might we be in for a triple worm setup here? Some call it Infiniworms. Depends a bit on how you play them, but it is possible. And it does appear as if that is the direction that Wisty is going in here. So here we go, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Potato on the left as the Pyre Hearts, and Wisty on the right as the Beyonders. Best of luck to you both. And
Good game.
there it is. GG. Well played, you two. And that was our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Thank you, everybody who participated today directly in the rites, and those of you who gave us all the requests in chat. We had another round of great ones today. Good to see, as always. All right, as I said, that was our final rite of the night, so I am going to duck out a Discord, but I will see you guys next week. See you later. All right, let me free them from Steam Remote Play. Give them the kick. Whatcha? Get out of here. But chat, I'm not quite done with you yet. Not quite done with you yet. Like I said, that was our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Thank you everybody who participated in the rites. Thank you everybody who gave us the requests in chat. This was, of course, Pyre Community Rite Night, which we are doing every Sunday. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, the best place to get involved, the best way to get involved with all this stuff is by joining the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That's where we're organizing all this stuff. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights. I'm also streaming some Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition on Fridays, some Mass Effect 3 multiplayer on Saturdays, and obviously Rite Night on Sundays. Also, Lids Vids on YouTube as well, posting the VODs for all those streams, so if you missed anything, you can catch it there. Also doing some Gwent, the Witcher-themed card game on YouTube. New events for that coming out every week, so lots of stuff for us to check out. Also some Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign, also doing that on YouTube, as well as Bastion, of course, the first game created by Supergiant. We're getting very close to the end of that as well. And I think that's about it on YouTube. If you haven't done so yet already, of course, you can hit the follow button to get a notification for when I go live. You also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post there when I go live as well. But the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids is actually by joining my own Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. But that's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.